What is going on, ladies and gents? How's it going? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We're live playing some AQ Worlds this week again. Like always, the new class is out. If you guys haven't seen that from last week, I don't have it yet because it takes like 40 hours of farming. And to be honest, I don't really want to do that. That sounds awful. I will. Hey, why don't we farm an Ultra Boss? I hear the Darken one's pretty easy, so. Or not the Darken, the Drago one's pretty easy, so why don't we set up, do that. We're chilling for the event. There's supposed to be a May 4th event. May the 4th would be with you, all that cringe. So there is going to be a Star Wars update today, which is interesting by itself. We'll see what's up in there. I do like some of the Star Wars IP, but a lot of it's really not for me. But there is some cool Star Wars stuff. There has been some good Star Wars content made. But the majority of Star Wars stuff is pretty lame, in my opinion. That's just my take on that. All right. So yeah, we could do a little bit of the new class farming. I think set up for a Drago here if people want to help out with that would be cool. I don't know what's required for Drago. Actually, I should probably go merge all this stuff, right? I think we could reduce that. I think I have the first turn in done. So we could do that first. Get some inventory space back. Yeah. Okay. So we complete the first quest. So surely it won't be that bad to do the other 4, right? Right? Alright, so if anyone wants to help with the Drago Ultra, I don't even know the map name for that. So, Korey, how you doing? Hi guys, doing you enjoying it? I am so happy it's finally warm outside. You can actually go outside without wearing like a hoodie and, you know, like, it's been winter since like September. I really, it feels like, it felt like such a long winter. And it's actually nice out. I kind of want to be outside right now, to be honest. But anyway, do you guys want to, what's the map for Drago? Let's go set up for that. It needs to get colder? Wait, you live in a really hot place? Yeah, where I live, it's been way too cold for way too long. You're almost done farming. Wait, how many quests you got? You almost have it? I only did the first one so far. I don't know. The class seems good now with the buffs. Like, I've been seeing people saying it's like very good now. So I do want to eventually get it. I'm not rushing though. Like, we get it this week, we get it next week, we get it a month from now. Like, I really couldn't be bothered. It's like not like I need a really good class for anything in the game right at the moment. Like, I don't really have a need for it. That's one thing about this game, right? Like, I've been playing another MMO. Well, not another MMO, but like, for example, like in a different game that's like online like this, then they want you to be playing all the time. Like, for example, in Fallout 76, there's these raid bosses, right? And you need your character to have high DPS to do these bosses. So you're incentivized to actually gear up to do the bosses. This game has AQ Worlds has ultra bosses, but you don't really get anything for doing them. So, I mean, I guess you do. Like, if you did the ultra bosses, you would have got this class a lot easier. But for the most part, with very few exceptions, there's not a reason to do them. In Fallout 76, if one of these ultra bosses or the equivalent of like an ultra boss pops up, it's like a random event. And if it pops up, you want to go there because there's good rewards that help your character a lot. So you want to go there and you want to do the event and you want to farm that boss. So you want to have min-max DPS. I feel like AQ Worlds does not have that. It doesn't have that. Whatever that is. It doesn't have it. It needs it. Hopefully they work on that. Yeah, I think the Forge stuff is really lame too. Like, it doesn't feel great. The Forge is like super. Anyway. It's too complicated. Yeah, this game is getting more complicated than it needs to be as well. I agree with that. Dragon Fable had in challenges years before AQW. Well, Dragon Fable's older, so. Ultra Drago's map. Thanks, Deep. Sometimes I start typing, my finger's just in the wrong place on the keyboard. Hey, what do you say? People hate that I pronounce the music notes, like, cause all the darken PCs, right? They're named after the music notes, like do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, te, fa, sol, la, ti, do, dear, fi. All right, but I cannot pronounce their names like that. It just triggers like this. I used to get babysat by like my grandmother a lot, and then they had like cable TV, which is basically just the news and nothing else, or they would put on movies. And one of the movies they had like a few VHSs, and one of the VHSs they had was Sound of Music, and they would play that one 24/7. So I've seen the movie The Sound of Music, not even kidding, probably 500 plus times. So when I see these music note names in this game, it just triggers something in me, and I can't. Anyway, enough of my backstory on that bullshit. All right, let's oh, didn't want to do that. Okay, my bad. Yep, I thought there would be like a hallway or something. Anyway, so what's the setup for this? Teacup of sugar before stream today. I had my coffee. Check out this mug. It's Kirby. I saw it at a store. I was like, oh, that's cute. This Kirby can turn into anything, so he's a mug. It's pretty fitting. Cav taunts bow. LR also focuses on bow. Cav LR right. AP Lord of Order left. Okay, so I'll Lord of Order, since that's like the only Ultra Boss gear set I got, really. So we focus on the left boss and the others focus on the right. Do I need potions or anything? Or is it just gonna be okay to just roll in there and start just go, you know? No, you good? No pots? Scrolls. Well, I'm not taunting, right? I don't have to taunt with Lord of Order. Right? That's why I like to play this one, because I hate timing skills and fucking no need for pots. Alright. Okay. So you guys, y'all ready? I mean, they're watching the stream, so they can hear me. Yes. Just buff. Let's go. Okay. So I'm fighting this guy, right? Executioner. I remember the first time I did this fight, right? Like it glitched out and we just killed a Draga randomly. Fun times. Fun times. Is Arcana Invoker worth getting? With the new buffs, I'm not gonna say it's worth getting, but it might be worth doing the insignia route for it. I really don't think the farm, like, that farm is too much. It's too much. I think you're really incentivized to not do the normal farm on this one, which is annoying to me, but eh. Is that it? Wow, that was super easy. Well, I'm sure other people are like having a harder time taunting or something, but Jesus, man, I don't think my HP even went down. Okay. So we do this once a week. Oh, do you guys also want to do Nolgath? Gang, do you also want to do Nolgath? Sure. What's the Nullgath map? Is it Ultra Nullgath or something? Ultra. Is that it? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Let's go to private one. And then request. How do you fight them? You click on them, right? Okay, let's wait for the gang to get here. Darken is easy. You just need the good taunt loopers. Do you guys think we could do Darken? I'll ask the in-game guys once we get a full room here if they. Oh, they're going. We can try. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Do I do which? I don't remember. It's been a few weeks. Do I do the blade or the guy? How desperate are you to fight Darken? I'm not really too worried. If it's gonna be too difficult for us to do, it's whatever. We skip. DOT on sword. I just focused on null. Okay. All right, I'm good. If someone starts, I'm good to go then. Do people like rest when they're ready? So like, I feel like that's like a good sign. How many classes do I have? Hundreds. My bank doesn't have all my classes, but it doesn't have all of them because some of them are rep classes that they used to not be AC tagged. Okay, I don't have hundreds, but I got a good amount. Oh shit, we're going. Oops. Whatever. Am I starting? We're going. Ultra Dark says Lightcaster? Lightcaster. Wait, Lightcaster's actually meta? That's interesting. Wait, is it actually? That's cool. I feel like Lightcaster cannot possibly be meta. Like, there has to be a better class in that slot, no? Someone chasing is the most important for the role. Is most important role. That's wild. Lightcaster does most of the damage while timing heals. That's actually insane. You never see people use Lightcaster when you're looking for Ultra Party in public rooms. Wait, okay, chat, do you guys have Lightcaster? Put a 1 in chat if you have Lightcaster. Like, not the small version. Do you have the full version of Lightcaster, the farmed one? Well, whether or not you farmed it doesn't matter. Hey, thanks for help with the Nullgath boss, guys. Appreciate that. GG's. Put a 2 if you don't have Lightcaster. Put one in the chat if you do have Lightcaster, 2 if you don't. Let's see. Two? Okay, I see a 2. 2. I feel my theory is a lot of people in this game now don't have Lightcaster. That's just a theory though. Maybe I should do a poll instead of just start a poll. Do you have LC? I'll end the poll pretty quick because I know they're annoying when you join a YouTube chat and there's like a poll and a pinned message and half the chat's covered. So I'll end it pretty quick, but so vote. I'll end it in like a minute. I have a theory that like newer generation players don't have Lightcaster. Because I don't think it's like really like viable. Okay. But I imagine most people watching your stream have probably been around for a while. You'd have to do a multi-part poll, like how long have you been playing? Do you have Lightcaster? And then we need separate results for that if we want to get accurate stuff. But we can't do the YouTube poll thing. But my theory is that a lot of newer players don't have Lightcaster. Like, are newer or returning players that start new accounts. Like, because I think if I start a new account right now, my hair doing. I think if I start a new account right now, I don't think I get Lightcaster. I think I'd use that 1000 AC on something else, like doing the Legion or rare items or anything else. I feel like I wouldn't spend the 1000 AC on it. Will I get Arcana? Yeah, I probably will eventually. I'll probably do the weekly, just do the weekly insignias, and over time we'll get it. How many do you need? You need like 80 of them? And you get 5 a week, so what's that? Quick math. $16 weeks. It's a few months. A couple months I'll have it. Maybe. It's only 25? Oh, so it's only 5 weeks? I'm only gonna get 5 per week. I don't know if I don't think we're doing Darken. Or yeah, I don't think we're doing Darken. Do you guys want to try Darken? Do we need pots? Man, I'm down to try. Well, we're just hanging out waiting, I guess, but I have some Drago and Sigs in bank. Yeah, it's only gonna be 1. There's no chance I did that more than once, but yeah, good call though. I'm not gonna keep them in inventory, but yeah, I got 10, so. You need a Darken for Arcana. What does that mean? Lord of Order doesn't need pots. Each class in layout needs specific enhancements. How's this looking? Do I need different enhancements? Lord of Order, Lightcaster needs DPS pots. Okay. Lord of Order just needs Absolution. So I should have Absolution on here. Health Vamp? I guess swap the Health Vamp. All Blast. I'm getting conflicting answers here. Get rid of the Forge Helmet. So what enhancement should I have on my head? Just normal luck? Wait, why is Forge worse than normal luck? I thought Forge was just... Am I wrong? I thought Forge was just like... It lowers your HP? Wait, really? How do I not know that? Wait, it says I just have luck equipped. Why does it say it's Forge? It says luck, it doesn't say Forge, and when it say Forge? It's luck. Yeah, it is minus endurance. Wait, why have I never known that? That's okay, that's good to know. I guess I never looked at that. Lightcaster or Lord of Order? Lord of Order in a party, Lightcaster if I was solo. Two other classes need to loop taunts. Yeah, that sounds really annoying. Almost 30% of people didn't have Lightcaster. Sounds about right, actually. You just need a player who knows what they're doing. Do I have Arcana Invoker? No, but a lot of people do. So if you want to see videos and stuff of it, there's tons of people posting up, right? I'll get it eventually. I'll put up a video about my thoughts on it when I get it. So do you guys think it would be helpful if I did use pots though? Because it sounds like it's a harder fight, right? So I should be running like Potent Honor, Fate. I don't mind burning gold. It's whatever. Gold will come. Cannon helps. Okay, yeah. So if it's helping, I'll definitely pot up for it. As much as I make like a deal about, so you think I should be using Fate and Potent? Wait, we should go buy some more Potents. 500k voucher. Let's go like 3, I guess. Because these are useful, so just keep these on me. We got those Potent Honor pots on us. We can only buy one. Wait, didn't I buy 3? Did I only buy 1 gold? Whatever. Who cares? Alright. Yeah, we only got 5, so she has more Fate tonics as well. While we're here. Yeah, let's get some more Potent Honors too. Fates. Oh, these are really pricey. Okay. I only bought 1, didn't it? Yeah, you gotta like move you can't like type, or no, do you have to, how's this work? Oh, you gotta hit enter, okay. Alright, there we go. Clear my cache. Oops. We're good. Honor potions used to cost 1k gold, another costs 500. For 1k gold for honor pots, you could just run them 24/7. Like you would never, you can earn 1k gold. Like, yeah, you could basically run honor pots 24/7 at 1k gold. Fighting Darken as Lord of Order, you need to stop using 5 at 10 mil HP and start using it again at 4.6. Okay, thank you for that. Is it just Darken or Ultra? Ultra, I guess. Oops. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Come on, man. Darken will likely kill you. The fight in Darken isn't over until it resets to get back in. Fight. Either dead or resets. Gotcha, gotcha. Thanks for all the advice. I really appreciate it. Genuinely. Alright, so you guys think I should be running Fate Tonic, Should I be running one of these elixirs? What are we thinking? HP or damage? HP? I saw HP first in the chat, so I'll run with that. And then let's equip these. So shit. Let's just go. Oh, we only have 3. If someone wants to come do a darken, they need to do that. We got a slot open, it looks like. I think it's 4 rooms. But man, someone gets in here, my potions are ticking down. Remember once you die, your potions are over? Yeah. Press U. It's needed. Oh, we got a 4th in here. It's running arcane. Korey on breakfast. Nice. Try Stonecrusher, Lightcaster, Lord of Order, Legion Rev. New meta. It's a new meta. I mean, these guys can run whatever they like to run. If it works, it works. I'm good to go if you guys are. When should I be using honor pots? Like low HP or the whole time? Whole time, right? New meta, that's the only setup I've seen. We getting this guy a swap or something? Okay. Going? Going. Okay, so I'm supposed to stop using my 5 at 10 mil and then start again at 4.6 was what I read. Is that, if I remember that correctly? Taunt bugged? Is that a reset? Fuck. I waste my pots, man. My pots. Are we broke? My pots. Yeah, this is great. I love that. Like, I love that the taunt skin bug. That's great game design. That's crazy. Ah, shit. Get back in here. Oh, wait, I didn't attack him. It's not hitting me. Okay, good. Good. Okay, he was testing. Okay, I thought... Classic Ultra Boss. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, it's working. Okay. We're from the die and go, or what are we doing? Okay, waiting from the die, then we're going. Consumables bug. Yeah, this is something. Ultras are cringe. Oh yeah, I definitely agree. me get it. Go. Ultras are mega cringe. But for some reason they become a requirement for playing this game. So I just have to put up with them. Holy damage. Hey, what's up, Alice? How you doing? Don't give up. He'll heal to near full. He's almost dead. That's normal. Okay. Keep track of HP and time your heals. Okay. Watching health bar simulator. Have you guys seen that new Sims game that someone's making? It's like a competitor for The Sims. Looks pretty cool. She's good. It's weird that isn't it weird that that game's never had competition? Kind of like Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto used to have competition back in the day, but people kind of stopped competing because it's not can't. They got too much money now. Rip Saints Row, right? Rip like everything, like Watch Dogs. Like Ubisoft announced that Watch Dogs isn't coming back ever. To be fair, the last Watch Dogs game was like pants on head, really dumb. So I can see why they don't want to bring it back, because I thought, I don't know, if instead of making Watch Dogs, they made like a crime game, like imagine they invested all the money that they put into like Watch Dogs 2 into like an actual GTA clone, like an actual like crime game where you're like robbing banks or something in the story. That game would have done so well. Like if it had all the Watch Dogs 2 mechanics and shit, but it was like it wasn't based around like cringe hacking, it would have done so much better, right? Like I feel like Watch Dogs would be like way bigger of a franchise right now. Like there'd probably be another game already, and like the next game would have done well if they continued that. Like why did they, I don't get why they like who cares if it's Grand Theft Auto? Like Grand Theft Auto is based on like real life. Like of course it's like you're not stealing from them by also basing your game on real life. Like I don't know why Ubisoft was so weird about that. Like they have to be like doing cringe hacker stuff so they're not, so people don't call them a GTA clone or something. Like it's really weird. Nice. Good stuff. Good shit, team. Let's go. Nice. I think it's the first Darken Insignias I've ever had on my account. Cool. Thanks for the help, guys. No music, by the way. Wait, you guys can't hear music? You have music playing, but it's probably quiet. I don't know. Play your own music if you can't hear mine on the stream. Darken's really easy with good taunters. Yeah. Yeah, it's all the taunters, man. Big ups. I'm just there spamming heals. Darken is chill when your taunters are chill. Yeah, it's all on them, really. Wait, now we got nothing to do until the update comes out. What the hell? What the hell? I didn't plan this far ahead, chat. I still need to learn speaker. I'm not doing ultra speaker. I hear that. I've seen the charts. I am not doing that fight. You cannot make me. I'm not ever in a video game going to refer to a chart to defeat a boss. You can't make me. That's not how a video game works. That is like negative video game design. I'd rather go like take an accounting course in a college right now than look at charts to fight a boss. You are out of your goddamn mind. Actually insane people design that. Quote unquote hard. I've been really digging this armor. I've had it equipped for like 3 weeks now. Speaker is easy, skull emoji. I don't know. I don't care about the difficulty of the fight. I'm sure I could do it if I like practice and learn the charts and all that cringe shit. But I'm not doing any of that. I refuse just based off principle alone. It's so dumb. Champion Draketh. Wait, you want to do another Ultra? I have no reason. What was the reasoning to do Draketh? Draketh's easy, no? RGOW? Ugh. Wait, do you only need Draketh for RGOW? Out of all the Ultras? Cav? I have Cav already. People think I don't have Cav. Like, I see that's a common thing. Is there a badge for it? Can I get a badge so people know I have it? Because people think I don't have it. It's just annoying because I have it. Like, I got it when it first came out. There is a badge. I should get the badge. Only hard part of Speaker is the taunting and lag. Just, you know, it's just the taunting and lag. Yeah, that's the only hard part. Otherwise, piece of cake. COD mid-season Bal. Why does the Bal have so much fucking recoil? Am I crazy, Queebus? Doesn't the Bal feel like it like goes all over the place when you shoot it? I haven't unlocked the attachments for it yet. I'm just like I'm chilling. Like I finished the Battle Pass and I'm just gonna wait for next season before I play, but play more. But dude, that Bal, I've played with the Bal a little bit. I think feels like it's awful. Not awful, but it feels like it needs some attachments. That's for sure. Base Bal is crazy. Ultra Dage for Legion NSOD? Hell no, I don't want that. Did I watch the Fallout show? Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I thought the Fallout show was pretty good. I thought about making a video reviewing it, but I'm just gonna like basically repeat what everyone else said about the show. Like, I thought it was good. I'm excited for season 2. If you haven't seen the Fallout show, I'd recommend it. It's pretty good, even if you've never seen Fallout. You probably like it. It's like a post-apocalyptic show, which is always fun. I wish there was more post-apocalyptic shows about like zombies or literally anything post-apocalyptic. I'm a big fan of the genre in general, so I'm a massive Fallout fan. Like that, I got a Mr. Pebbles, the first cat in space poster on my wall there. Got a Nuka-Cola poster on my wall over there. Got an NCR flag hanging on the wall behind me. Yeah, I'm a massive Fallout fan. So like, I'm a little upset about the. I'm gonna be very frank. I'm a little upset about the ending of the Fallout show. Not upset. Like, It's kind of just sad. It's sad to see. It was sad to see. I mean, I'm happy that they're going to be going to that area in the next season. I don't want to spoil the end of the show, so I'm not being too specific here. But I'm happy they're going to that area in the next season of the show, and I'm very interested in seeing what they're going to do with that. But it is kind of sad. Like maybe I'm just way too invested into the games, but probably am. But it's sad to see the state of it. You would think I don't know. I have a lot I want to say about the show, but I don't want to spoil things. How about the next gen update for Fallout? I kind of want to do a Fallout 4 playthrough. Kind of want to. Maybe I'll stream it. I don't know. I'd have to uninstall a bunch of mods that aren't safe for streams, but I might stream the next I might stream Fallout 4 when all the dust settles and the updates all patched up. They gotta Fallout. They're gonna need a patch for the next gen update for Fallout 4. So I'm gonna wait for that to come out. I might do that as a stream. That'd be fun. I enjoy Fallout 4. It's I mean, you don't really do much in it. I mean, there's not really a good like story or anything in Fallout 4, but the actual like just walking around, shooting things, chilling. It's fun. I like Jazz. Yeah, Jazz is nice. I killed Drago. Yeah, we did Drago today, and we did Darkin. We did Darkin and Drago today. Very cool. We're doing ultra bosses. Continue with LR? No, thanks. They had to patch the TV show. Yeah, I remember like after that TV show came out, people were very upset. I feel like people don't understand. People that aren't like invested into like a thing. I feel like, I don't know. My feelings towards it are like, I think it's really valid to be invested into a fictional property like that, like, and care. Like, I feel like people like make fun of people that care about things like that too much. I don't know, like of course you care. Like, you spend so much time playing those games, exploring those worlds, talking to the characters, learning their stories. Like, you spend so much time doing that. You spend hundreds of hours playing those games. And when you see things like that change or get adjusted, or like they move the story forward, and they're moving the story forward in a way that you're just like, oh man, that really sucks. Borderlands 3 is a good example of that for people that have played 2 and then played 3. I think it's really valid to care and to voice your opinion that like you're like, I really don't like what they did with that. Like, I'm not saying you have to be full fan service all the time and like it's all happy days and everything, but it's, yeah, anyway. I feel like there's a lot of people that like put people down that like care too much about stuff like that, and that's kind of weird. Don't get me started on Borderlands. Yeah, I won't. I can't wait to see the movie for Borderlands. It's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Hey, this guy has a new collab. I really don't like. Oh, you went away. Shit. I want to talk about it. Why is the lipstick red on the new collab? It looks so odd, doesn't it? I wish it was still on screen to have the visual aid, but doesn't it look so odd? Like the lipstick. Why is it not? Why are the lips not gold? Like that's just. It seems weird. I want to spoil Borderlands 3 right now and talk about how much I fucking hate Borderlands 3, but maybe someone hasn't played. I mean, it's not even worth playing, but fuck me. Ugh, makes me mad just think about it. Anyway, it's 4 years old. I think stuff like that, like I think it's weird. I don't think you spoil things like that because people will always go and play them eventually. Like, I wouldn't spoil, like, there's a pretty big spoiler for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, a game that came out in 2004. I wouldn't spoil that for you right now. Because if you've never played that game, it's an amazing game, and you should play it. And, there's some twists in the game, and I wouldn't spoil them right now, even though that game's, like 20 years old. Thoughts on pre-sequel, the Australian Borderlands game? Pre-sequel had like some cool abilities on the characters and stuff like that. It had a really bad end game. It had, and I think a lot of the story elements were really not great. But if you're just playing for like shoot things, try different abilities out, collect loot, like I don't know. I bought it on sale and played it with a friend. We played a co-op playthrough of it. I had a good time. We played the DLC. It's kind of sad it only got one DLC pre-sequel, to be honest. It had other planned DLCs. It's kind of sad that I think the sales were really poor in it because it was kind of a bad game. So it wasn't really up to snuff to Borderlands 2, so it had kind of poor sales. So they never got more than one DLC, even though it had 4 planned. But yeah. The D-Shark YouTuber made a full tutorial on how to get Arcane Invoker, going item by item. Now he says he wants to disintegrate into the abyss. Dude, wait, he did the full farm? Or he's just like, he made a tutorial like going off like wiki posts. If he actually completed the full 40-hour farm, that's insane. Oh, he did the whole farm? Holy, big ups to him, man. That's I'm not doing that. I am doing that. Good for him, man. Yeah, I know about that guy. Will you spoil AQW stuff? Yeah, everyone here has played AQW. I won't spoil other things, right? But everyone watching your streams played AQW. If there's a spoiler for AQW, like everyone's done that. Like, he did item by item, even showing maps where to get the item. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like a video like that is kind of redundant when the wiki exists. I mean, I'm sure some people like the visual aid of having a video like that, but as someone that makes videos, I feel like making a video going point to point on something that is that long, sure, you could do it, but I really feel like when like the wiki exists, like I don't know. Like I feel like you're not gonna get lost in these maps. Like for example, when I was first starting out playing Tarkov, there's large maps and like rooms in buildings that are like massive buildings. So you'd watch a tutorial to see exactly where the item you need to pick up for this quest is, right? And it's kind of when you're first playing and you haven't learned the maps fully yet, it's good to have a visual guide showing you where to walk. And like you go up the stairs here, you go to this room, you open this door, it's on this bookshelf here, that's where you get it. And like that's really helpful. But I feel like AQ Worlds, like all the maps are 2D. Like I feel like just having wiki is very much enough for 99% of quests. People get lost on wiki and can't really compute information? Really? Some people really have trouble doing it? I don't see how. Maybe if there's a language barrier, is he like... Because I know D-Shark is Portuguese, right? Maybe it's like maybe it's good that the visual with the language barrier. That might be a good... Maybe it's like translating it? Is that the case? Blinding Light of Destiny is one of the exceptions. I agree with you, man. I agree. Blinding Light of Destiny is fucking confusing to find some of the resources. Blinding Light of Destiny is a confusing farm for no good reason. Having a video guide for that is very valid. God, I hate that. I don't trust the wiki. My computer. You might need a new computer, man. Might be time for a upgrade on your computer. If the wiki's killing your computer, but that's wait, it might be time to put her out the pasture. Remember one of your brothers used to play with you? Yeah, I'm like, I remember we played this game because there was Christmas one year where we all for Christmas we all wanted like laptops. What we got was not really laptops. They could run like basically the internet, and that's about it. And we kind of wanted them for Minecraft, to be honest, but they couldn't run Minecraft. It's whatever. Money's tight, all that, very understandable. And we were happy to get whatever we got, right? So we were all just playing like Flash games and shit on our laptops. So yeah, that's why that was the case. And then as time went on, like we got we started like working and stuff and getting money, and we all got like suck on these nuts. Yeah. These days I play like Tarkov with my brothers still. We'll play Overwatch once in a while. Or we play quite a bit of Overwatch together. FPS games and stuff like that mostly. So we play with my brothers. But yeah, we used to play MMOs and stuff together. I got them all to install Fallout 76 and play a little bit with me. That was kind of fun. Do I have good aim? I'm not terrible at aiming. I'm not amazing at aiming. Dirty Bomb, one of the games I have the most, one of the FPS games I have the most hours in, I had a 45% accuracy with full auto. Like an M4 in that game, and I would spam corners like pre-fire a lot, and I had 45% accuracy. So it's about, that tells you anything. But I feel like my aim's got worse since then, to be honest. I think with the bolt action sniper in Dirty Bomb, I had like a 67% accuracy, and you had to hit headshots with that. So I was always aiming for head, and I had about, well, I'd hit body shots quite often, but I had about 67% accuracy with the bolt in that game. Fuck, I miss playing that game. I need to not talk about it. I get like a wave of nostalgia talking about it. That game is so fun. Fuck. I really wish there were servers to play that game still. Man. Anyway, Korey's the new Mark Zuckerberg. Man, I wish I had a fraction of a single percentage of the money Mark Zuckerberg has. I thought every American had good aim. If you don't think 45% accuracy on a full auto gun in a FPS game is good accuracy, you are hacking. 45% is insane in an FPS game. I think a normal player has like 29% or something. I think that's like average accuracy on a full auto gun in an FPS is like 29% or something. And getting higher than that is very hard. Like every percentage higher than like 30% accuracy is very difficult. Like it's an order of magnitude skill up for every percentage higher. What's your aim on McCree? Wait, can you see accuracy stats if I open up the game? Is that a thing? 45% only? Absolutely horrible. 45% would be horrible on a sniper rifle. Or even on a sniper rifle, it's actually not too bad. Oh, you can? I'll open up Overwatch and tell you, I guess. You might hear Overwatch sounds. Yeah, my aim's got worse since I played Dirty Bomb. No, 45% for that game is really good. I think pro players in Dirty Bomb, for the same gun I'm talking about, had between like 48 and I think some of them had 60. Level 5 endorsement level. All right, thank you, Overwatch. All right, thought I already had that, but I guess... I think like 60% was most of the pro players. Like I think 67% might have been like... I think 45 was very high in that game. What am I looking at? Oh, you want to see my... how do you see hero information? How do you see stats? No, watch. You profile. Stats. for accuracy. Okay, soldier's hit scan, right? My weapon accuracy is is averaging at 35% on soldier, which sounds about right. My accuracy's dropped quite a bit. 35% on 76 in my current competitive season, which is an hour of playtime on 76. So it's not a great stat. Can I widen that? Okay, if I widen it to all competitive seasons for Overwatch 2, it's 33%. On my accuracy, in a good game, it has a best stat too, which is at 48% for Soldier 76. So I think in my best matches, I'm getting close to 50% accuracy. So between 33 and 50, 48% there. It's not crazy. So I'm probably like average accuracy in an FPS game. I don't know. I'm 95. Endorsement level 5. This motherfucker talking sweet in match chat. No, I turned off all chat in Overwatch. People that talk in Overwatch are actually so awful. Change your character to this. Do that. What are you doing, idiot? I hate people talking Overwatch. Everyone's like a backseat fucking coach or something in Overwatch. It's so awful. Oh yeah, the Helldivers thing today. You need a PlayStation account to play Helldivers on PC. That is so terrible. Who thought that was a good idea? Rip a bozo, man. That's so bad. And apparently, like, you can't get a PlayStation accounts are only available in 60 different countries. So there's like a ton of places where you can't be playing Helldivers now because of that restriction. Like, you just can't play Helldivers anymore. I didn't know that about PlayStation. Like, you can't get a PlayStation account, and it's really restrictive on where you can get a PlayStation account. Did not know that until today. Yeah, that's really shitty. Yeah, it's easier to get level 5 endorsement in Overwatch now. I think level 5 is like the old level 4 as far as like how you get it. So, I mean, it's good to have level 5, but it's not amazing like it used to be. They kind of changed the endorsements for Overwatch recently. In Britainland, they're required to use an ID for a PSN account. Oh! Wait, you need a government ID? Are you for real? For a PlayStation account? That's insane. You gotta be joking, right? I just made a new PlayStation account recently because I got a PS5. So I needed a PlayStation account because I had a PlayStation account on PS3, but it didn't have anything on it, and I don't even remember the account or anything. So I just made a new one. And it did not. Oh, server shut down. Let's go. Yeah, it didn't require me to use my government ID. That's crazy. What server I'm on? Superior server. Should be. Yeah, Saf. That's insane, actually. Yeah, I kind of wish. I'm not gonna lie. Some games could use some preventive measures like ID and stuff for. Wait, doesn't like Activision, like COD and Overwatch, don't they require you to have a phone number now? Like, some of that stuff actually might help a bit. I don't think phone numbers really help. A government ID might actually help with like banning cheaters. Like, once they get banned, like, I imagine getting a new government ID is going to be a lot more difficult than a phone number. I'm sure you could still do it, but it would be a bit more challenging. Maybe? I don't know. That's crazy though. Yeah, I haven't played Helldivers yet. And it wouldn't be an issue for me to use my PlayStation account, like, but it would be annoying. Like, it's definitely annoying when you gotta like log into different accounts. I like that previous hair, wish I had better shading. This one, yeah, I agree. It doesn't really affect me, but man, that is annoying. Hello, good morning, good morning, good morning. Updates about the hit. Good timing on joining your stream. Sony moment? Yeah, Sony like Sony's been censoring games recently too. There's quite a few of them. I'm not a huge Sony fan, to be honest. I'm a big Steam fan. That's the best place to get games. Steam's probably gonna be refunding people for what's that game? The game we were just talking about 10 seconds ago. That game, Democracy. What's the fuck? Yeah, Helldivers. But Steam's probably gonna let people get refunds even if they have a bunch of hours on it. Like Steam's like really cool like that. What's up, Hans? How you doing, man? Pepe laugh. Wait, is there something weird about my Twitch? Pepe laughing. Pepe laughing my Twitch. You get Tomb Raider for free on Twitch Prime right now. It's a good game. The original Tomb Raider, GOG copy. That's banger. Banger freebie right there. Am I bidding for that supercomputer for auction? You know, supercomputers are just a bunch of GPUs, like daisy chained together, right? Like when people say supercomputer, like it's just a bunch of like H100s or 200s now, I guess, would be supercomputers. Like it's just a bunch of like H200s that cost 30 grand a pop, by the way. Like crazy expensive GPUs just, you know, chained together to like the thousands or however big the supercomputer is. Like they really aren't that crazy. I mean, they're crazy because, you know, they're worth like tons of cash and they're massive farm, like GPU farms basically, but they aren't really that special. I think when I was younger, I thought like supercomputers were like tech that like didn't exist in like a normal consumer thing. But it's basically just a normal consumer thing that's just scaled up. Like if you just had like a bunch of them taped together, like that's basically what a supercomputer is. It's like, it's not really that crazy. I mean, okay, it's crazy because it's, okay, anyway. By definition, it is crazy, but like it's not anything special. Bro's game runs perfect. Must be like 5 ping. No, actually, I have pretty high ping. I got normal ping. Oh, you can't see it. I got 60 mil. Just my normal East Coast ping, I think. Alright, that's my normal West Coast ping. Wait, so if you're a West Coast... Oh no, my West Coast ping's like 40. So yeah, this would be an East Coast ping, yeah. Wait, are you East Coast, QZ? You're EST, right? Yeah, you gotta be with 10. Yeah, it's an East Coast server, I think. I know. Ugh, look at this thing. Look at that, they just cut it off. Look at that. So big and nasty looking. Yeah, that is something. Wait, is that the upgrade pack or something? Is there a new upgrade? Oh, it's May, right? So if there's a new upgrade pack, that thing looks awful. Who's buying that? Genuinely, who the hell is buying that? Oh, you guys see Alina? Alina on Twitter replied to me and she says she watched my last video and liked my takes on it, my news video from yesterday. So check that out if you haven't seen it. Alina approved, apparently. She liked my takes in that video. I think one of my takes was that it takes way too long to farm the new class that I said in that video, so. I don't know if she agreed with all of the takes, but. I don't like it, but Korey, not everyone has a style of the lean modern shirt style armor. I mean, it just looks ugly. Like I like a good plate armor. Like, get a good like armor suit on. I don't hate on that. Like Gravelin's armor looks sick. Like sure, yeah, I'm always wearing like barely any clothes on my character. Valid, but that thing looks awful. Go there and talk to Hammer, Wataru, and Twigu. If you find them, then return back. Wait, I didn't finish previous quests? Are you kidding me? The King Ethan armor? That's a classic. Certified hood classic. Okay, it's probably not that quest. Is there other quests here? Is it glitch? Wait, can nobody do the new quest? Yeah, tell me to go to Murder Moon. Why are you female? Looks good. I always like my characters to look good in video games. And in my opinion, you know, this might be a hot take, but I think females are more attractive to me than males. So I like to play an attractive character in a video game. Subi. Where is the quest we need to do? Are we just like locked out? Maybe we have to kill this guy? Oh. Twig you over here. Oh. Oh, there's a room to the left. Who designed this map? That's weird. Okay, we need spirit defeated. Oh, there we go. Oh wow, it's actually a lot of HP. I used to play males in games, but that was before I went through puberty. There's nothing wrong with playing a male character if you're a guy. Like, I guess I just have a different mindset about it. I don't know. I don't know. Well, sometimes I'll play a guy character too, just for like the different voice acting in a game or whatever. See what it's like. Like in Fallout, I've done that quite often. Like I usually play a female character, but holy shit. Hello? This is an ultra boss? Had an easier time fighting Drago. I would swap, but my friends would call me out. Who cares? Yo, I couldn't heal. What the fuck? I hate these random like ultra boss. Why can't I heal? Hello. Old 48 under goat near. Respect. What is this boss? Basically a normal boss. It's not a normal boss. This is in no means a normal boss. Why can't I heal? Is no one else in this room healing? There we go. Weird. Undead goat. I saw someone on Twitter reply to like Alina or someone, and they're like, buff undead goat. Like, do they are they like, I think they were dead serious too. They weren't joking, because it was like in a list of like other classes that actually did need buffs, and they included undead goat on the list of classes that needed buffs. Do people like not get? I feel like that has to be like a new, not to like put, okay, I feel weird doing this, and like that has to be a newer player, right? Like someone that recently started playing. They don't understand that Undead Goat was always a joke, was never good, was never meant to be good. Kind of the point, the class. But they put it in a list of classes that need to be buffed. Dead serious. I don't understand why we don't have a darkened themed NSOD. We need that. Do we need that? I think that would actually look pretty cool, to be fair, but do we need that? Oh, cute little robots. Robot dogs. I want a robot dog. Do you think we'll ever have like an AI like robot dog thing? That'll probably exist soon, right? They'll probably be really expensive. I bet you they'll be cheap eventually. I can't wait till they are. I'm gonna get a few of them. I don't know what I'll do with them, but it'll be fun. Bots being just have a gang of robot dogs. Like you're like what's that class? Like a druid? Just No, druids transform into dogs. What's like, isn't there a class in World of Warcraft that like, anyway. I have a real life battle pet. Or like imagine like a Boston Dynamics like they make like a real life looking like Eevee from like Pokemon or something. Or like a Pikachu that like walks around and like, or they could do like a Sonic thing that like actually like rolls. When you get those like advanced robotic things, that actually be so cool. Imagine it's like a Sonic toy, but it's like a Boston Dynamics thing, and actually it makes like the sound and it rolls around. That shit would be so cool. It makes like that Vaporeon. Yeah, I don't know about the people buying Vaporeons. I want to watch check them PC. Bro. Hear me out. Yeah, I wonder what people are going to be doing with the Vaporeon ones. Yeah, I don't know about that. Tag drives. Hello, I need your drives. To be honest, they could buff joke classes, not a mod, as an example. Yeah, not a mod, I don't really think anyone ever expected not a mod to be buffed, and it was just kind of odd that they did buff it, to be honest. I mean, it's cool. Not a mod's actually a good class now, which is weird. I don't think it should be. I honestly don't think it should be. Like, it was always a joke. Like, I don't think it was ever meant to be a good class. Yeah, anyway. I kind of wish they would have added more joke classes. Like, imagine we actually got the Darkin class on April 1st in game, like as an actual thing you could have on your account that was just a joke class. Like, it was like no class or whatever, but Darkin name. Like, I wish they did more of those. I think those are silly and fun, and like people like always like, you'll see people that equip like Hobo High Lord and stuff like all the time because it's just like a funny thing to have equipped. Like, I wish they would do more joke things like that in the game like they used to. I kind of miss that era of the game where they would just add stuff like that. I think they're honestly not adding stuff like that these days because of AQ Infinity, right? Like, they're eventually gonna have to port it. So like the more like random garbage they add to this game is more random garbage they have to port to the next game, right? So they're probably trying. Where do I get the passkey? So they're probably trying to not do that. Am I missing a room or something? Let's read the quest text. The good news is one of those bodyguard droids has the passkey. Bodyguard droid. 2 in this room. Gotcha. I feel like eventually we are gonna have like real life like robot, like really cool robot like pet things eventually that are gonna be like better than having like actual pets. Like, you know how the car replaced the horse at one point? There's gonna be like AI powered robot pets that are like way better than having like an actual dog eventually. Just kind of fucking sad to say, to be honest, but I feel like that is gonna be the case eventually. No, that's gonna be a weird thing. Because let's be honest, as much as you love your dog and all that, they're annoying sometimes. They can be very annoying. You have a robot one, you just turn that shit off. Hey, I don't want you to be annoying. like go timeout and it just like goes on like charges or something. I want a Vaporeon just as a friend. I feel like if they ever did that, the market for Vaporeons, I don't think any model of them would be as Nintendo would be so upset about that. Imagine how fucking on point the lawyers would be on a Vaporeon robot. Man, they would be all over that. Like white on rice, man. They would be suing the shit out of people selling Vaporeon robots. Did I miss a quest or something? I don't have a quest. The Saphiric Armor or AC? Yeah, sadly a lot of the cool shit in this game costs money. Twig is the fugitive. When did they drop Lord of Order? What do you mean drop Lord of Order? Lord of Order has been in the game for a long time. Oh, it's something else? Okay. Makes sense. Sorry, I'm not even reading the Twitch chat a lot. If more people talk in the Twitch chat, I'd probably read it more. I am streaming on Twitch, by the way, if you want to join in, use the Twitch chat. Alright, so we got a farming quest here. We got a little merch shop. Yo, that hairstyle looks sick. It's bad. I mean, the hood looks kind of cool too, to be honest, but... These are pretty cool. It costs AC though. Is that AC in a merge shop? Oh wait, I was in the actual shop. Kind of cool armor. Yo, that helmet. That looks sick. Definitely needs a hood, but... I mean, fan. Thanks, Lex. Oh, you get a little robot that follows you. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, are they actually finally gonna add like more like people that follow you around? That's sick. I'm excited to see what other I like that in concept as using that pet slot for other things. I honestly think, don't you think they should rename the pets? They should rename this like companion slot or something. So it like covers a wider array of people that could be following you. Maybe get rid of the pet symbol. Wait, that hair's a drop. Little guy drops a hair without hood. Yo, that's nice. Okay. Not a bad ground rune. I won't personally be getting it. That's very expensive, 500 AC. But at least it's on the ground. I actually like Australian Enforcer. Yeah, the new sets are... Wait, is that the merge set? I don't like the merge set, but I like the AC set. Yeah, the AC set this week is... Looks good. I mean, I won't be buying it, but I think it looks nice. Is there featured gear? I didn't check. Seasonal stuff from the shop. Chat, what do you guys want to see for summer gear? I hope they take suggestions. I would like to suggest some things. Do they still use the suggestion thing on their forum? Is June is next month, right? Is it June or July they do the summer update? Yeah, it seems like it's just the stuff from the shop in game here. I don't think there's anything extra. June? Yeah, it's the next month. Cool. Yeah, last year's summer stuff was really good, so. Hopefully they run that back. Have another good year. Yeah, it's not really anything new in the featured. All right. Oh, we got a few drops. So it's like an Uzi. The GAT. It's got the suppressor, the folding stock. Yeah, it is an Uzi. That's cool. Okay, let's go to our private one. Let's farm up some drops. What's your enhancements for Archmage? There you go. Archon, Wiz class, Pants, Cape, Pneuma, Helm. Great enhancements. Would recommend if you're using the class. Alternatively, if you don't want to do the treasure chest enhancement that I'm using in my weapon, Elysium is really good as well. I think. Is that the right one? What's up, good? What's up, Dai? How you doing, man? It's an MP5, actually. No. No, the magazine is in it's in the pistol grip. It's got a folding stock. It's a micro Uzi. It's got a can. MP5 would have a magazine. The magazine would be in front of the grip. Did I see the mess with Hell Divers? Yeah, that's really, really unfortunate for a lot of players, to be honest. Because the biggest deal with that, right? Like, having the requirement for a PlayStation account is whatever, right? Like, sometimes you'll boot up a game and they're like, hey, you need to sign into our account. Like, a lot of PC games are like that. And if you've played any PC games, you're used to it. It's not the biggest deal. It sucks that they're implementing that after the fact, like after people have already bought the game and played it for a while without needing that already. So that's the shitty part, to be honest. And also the shitty part is that a lot of people can't even get PlayStation accounts, apparently. Like, PlayStation accounts are only available in 60 different countries. 60 out of what? How many countries are there? Like hundreds of countries in the world, and only 60 of them can make a PlayStation account. Really shitty. So like two parts of that are really shitty. The fact that they added it afterwards, and the fact that some people bought the game could play it on Steam and now can't because they can't make an account. Really, really dumb. I don't know why they did that. They probably should have just left it. And apparently the PC player base on Helldivers is the majority. Like, it's a lot more than the console. Like, I think it's like 80-20 or something, or 60-40 or something. Like, it's the majority of people that play Helldivers are PC players. Yeah, someone in chat said you need an actual ID to make a PlayStation account in the UK too. Like your actual government ID to make a PlayStation account. That is insane that they're requiring that. After the fact too. Like, it doesn't say up front like, oh yeah, you need a PlayStation account, you need an actual government ID to make a PlayStation account, blah 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 blah. Like, if that was like before you purchased the game, it told you all that, cool. But the fact that it's like months after release and now they're implementing that, that's really really bad. Definitely deserves all the negative reviews it's getting, all the bad press. It deserves it. Not because the game's bad, but because the decision that the publisher, Sony, is making is really, like, they deserve. Honestly deserved. Use the VPN? Sure, you could. But the thing about using a VPN on something like a PlayStation account is that you need a credit card that's also from that country to make any purchases on the PlayStation account. So like if I VPN to US and made a US PlayStation account, I would also need a US credit card to spend money on that PlayStation account. So I would also need to, I don't even know if you can do that. Like, I'm a Canadian citizen, right? I don't have a US citizenship. I don't know how I would open up a US bank and then get a US credit. Like, I don't even know how I would do that. I'm sure you probably could somehow. I don't know, but it's a bunch of hoops you shouldn't have to jump through. And you might not need to do that when you're attaching a PlayStation account to your Steam. Like, maybe you could still make purchases through Steam, but through your local Steam with your local currency, but still, it's just really not good. You shouldn't have to VPN in the first place. Like, it's a video game. It's a goddamn video game. Like, why do you have to jump through all those hoops? Just refund and leave the Discord and reply to a comment. They might not even care. Oh, the Helldivers devs would make boatloads of cash, but saying that to I don't know. I feel like that guy that's made that comment is probably getting like either punished or like he's gonna get like he's probably getting a talking to and all that. Like, that guy probably isn't having a good day at work today. I'd imagine that the guy that left that Discord message. He's probably not having a good day at work. Did I play Grand Chase? No clue what that is. That gotcha? He messed up twice before. Yeah, that comment might have cost him his job if that's a 3-strike thing. Seems like a really dumb thing to say. But it's probably out of their hands, right? Because Sony's the publisher. I didn't even know that about Helldivers until like recently. I didn't know it was a Sony game. I actually didn't know that about Stellar Blade either. Like, I guess Sony's just like funding a bunch of games. Good for them, I guess. That's funny though that Helldivers was a Sony game And I don't think it's on the Xbox, right? But the PC player base was way larger than the PlayStation one for the game. That might actually, seeing those numbers, they might actually change their mind about releasing other games on PC day and date, right? Now that they have actual like analytics about Helldivers and how large the player count was on PC, that maybe they actually will make the very easy realization that PC players aren't going to be playing on console. It's two different things. I wish Stellar Blade was on Xbox. Yeah, if Stellar Blade was on PC, I would have considered it more to buy it, to be honest. I'm not buying it for PS5. I have one. I have a PS5, I'm not buying Stellar Blade for it. The only game that's getting purchased for that thing is Grand Theft Auto. Because I know for a fact Grand Theft Auto isn't going to be coming out on PC, so. That's the only game that thing's getting bought for. GTA won't be on PC? Not initially. You'll have to wait. I don't want to wait. You have to wait like a year and a half, 2 years for the PC port. That's what happened with GTA 5. I know it's been like 10 years since GTA came out, so people probably don't remember what happened last time. It happened with Red Dead too. Red Dead Redemption. You had to wait like a year for the PC version. Same thing happened with GTA 5. And it all happened. I think they already announced. I think they already said that it's not coming on PC right away. It's going to be console only. GTA 6. So, for the first while. It'll eventually be out on PC, but. And PC will be the best version of it, of course, but. Yeah, you're going to have to wait. Is Arcane Invoker spammable farming mobs? I don't know. Guess I'll need to buy a PS5 to play a single game. That's what I did. So I got a PS5 sitting here. This will be on a local buy and sell website as soon as the PC version of GTA comes out. So someone's gonna get a good deal on a not used at all PlayStation. Well, I guess I'll use it for a year to play GTA, but that thing's getting sold immediately. That thing's a paperweight. Yeah, it is dusty actually, so it's been sitting on my desk for a while. I bought it when it was on sale around Christmas because I knew I was gonna need one. It's less than a year till GTA 6 comes out. We're close. But GTA 6 ends up being trash. I will be disappointed that I bought a PS5 to play it. If it ends up being trash, I will be disappointed. But oh well. Yeah. Oh well. Is what is. Most new games are trash, right? So. Didn't a new image of GTA leak? Like a woman on the beach or whatever? Do you guys think that was real? It kind of looked real. It had a VRAM error. It's just funny. I'm gonna need a new GPU when that game comes out on PC. The image in the top left corner of the image, it was like an image of like a woman walking on the beach or something. And then in the top left corner is like a dev message that said like, you're out of VRAM or some shit. That game's gonna require a 4090 or something. Oh man. That's a cool hairstyle. PS5 Pro comes out this year, the PS5 Pro, from all the rumors, is gonna be pretty shit. Like, people think it's gonna be good, but on paper it sounds good, but apparently like it's gonna be like less of an upgrade than the PS4 Pro was, apparently. Like, if you like by percentage or whatever. And the PS4 Pro is not great. So I don't know. You might want it, but I don't know. I feel like if you don't have a PS5 and the Pro comes out, it might be good to pick it up, but I feel like it's not going to be a good upgrade. But we don't have it. We have to wait for people to actually get their hands on it, right? See real world examples. But on paper, it does not seem great. That thing's probably going to be close to like $1,000. You gonna need it for GTA 6? Nah, I don't care. I mean, I do care, but I don't care enough to buy a Pro. Like, I'm gonna get rid of my PS5 a year after. Like, I'll handle GTA running at dog shit FPS for a year. Like, I played on the PS3. Like, it's gonna be awful, but it won't be. It's not gonna be worth spending $1,000 on a PS6 or a PS5 Pro or whatever. Even then, I doubt it's gonna run that much better, because usually what they do with the Pro stuff is they up the resolution and stuff so it tanks FPS anyway, right? Like, I remember seeing gameplay of like, for example, for GTA 5 on the PS4 ran like garbage, right? The PS4 Pro comes out for GTA 5. The game still runs like garbage. Go look up at PS4 Pro GTA 5 footage. It's 30 FPS, garbage. It looks awful. It's like low resolution, like temporal. It's like changing resolution as you're driving, because it like needs to like adapt to like maintain 30 FPS. Like, it was really bad. It was bad on the PS4, and it did not look any better on the PS4 Pro. And I imagine that's how the PS5 is going to be. It's going to be bad on the PS5. It's not going to be any better on the PS5 Pro, because they're going to crank resolution to tank your FPS. Like, it's going to be the same story. Have I seen the ultra realistic Cyberpunk video? Yeah, I played Cyberpunk with those mods. It's fun. It's fun. I mean, it runs at 30 FPS, but it's fun to like see the cool like lighting. It's wild. I like it. It's gonna be almost mandatory to have a 24 gig GPU for GTA 6. I feel like you'll probably get away with 12 gigs, but yeah, you're gonna want more VRAM for higher settings. I remember when GTA 5 came out, I played it at low settings and it was fine. By the time GTA 6 comes out, the 5000 series will probably be the current GPUs, I imagine. Or the 5000 will probably be current. Maybe 6 for NVIDIA. 6 might be almost coming out, so there'll probably be some good options for it. Was it really that bad? I played GTA 5 on the 360 and it played fine. I assume the PS4 would have been better. No, it was bad. PS4 GTA 5 was bad. Like, it ran at 30 FPS. It was terrible. I thought it would be too, but they crank resolution and like settings and stuff. Like the GTA ran on the 360 at 30 FPS, right? And there was like super low settings and all that. Like low settings, like they cranked down the settings so it could maintain 30 FPS on the 360. But they did the opposite when they put on the PS4. When they put on the PS4, they cranked all the settings up, so you're still getting like the same 360 frame rate on the PS4. It was really bad. I don't understand game devs. Like, they're actually why would you want to play at 60 when you could play at 30 and the game looks slightly better? That's great. Search Cyberpunk Real. Yeah, I've played Cyberpunk with the settings, man. I don't need to look at a video. I have a PC that can do that. I've done it. I like Cyberpunk. It's a lot of fun. I've tried out a bunch of the graphic mods there. They're pretty insane for Cyberpunk. Like the realistic graphic mods are some of the best looking video games you could possibly have. Like just Cyberpunk base looks insanely good, like way better than any other video game that's out right now. When you start adding these insane like lighting mods, like it just turns that game, it makes the game wild. Everyone knows how GTA Online PC goes. I think GTA Online PC is going to be a different story if they aren't doing peer-to-peer. Peer-to-peer is why GTA Online on PC is so terrible. Like it's just so easy to just boot up a mod menu on GTA 5, and like 90% of the people on GTA 5 Online have a mod menu. Some of them don't even use it on GTA 5 on PC if they're playing online. Like they won't even use the mod menu unless they see another person using a mod menu. Then they'll turn on their mods to like fuck with that mod. Like that happens so often on GTA 5. I've played so much GTA Online on PC that it's like half the lobby will have mod menus installed. That won't be the case if they actually have servers, because you'll just get banned if you have that. So if they actually have functional servers for GTA 6, you won't run into nearly as much as that. It would be a much more rare occurrence. It'll probably still happen. There'll probably still be cheaters, of course, like any game, but it'll be a lot more rare. Especially when the game is new and full priced. Ever tried RP or 5M? Yeah, I have more hours in... Well, I don't, but I have a good amount of hours in 5M. 5M is like what GTA Online... It's like, yeah, what GTA Online should have been type deal. And I feel like they'll probably take a lot of inspiration from what people have been doing in 5M for the next version of online for GTA, like the official one. Should be nice, hopefully. The things like storing items in trunks, like having inventories. Like we already know that there's going to be inventories and stuff in GTA 6. Like that's already been in the leaks, so should be cool. Done with finals finally? Nice. Just like RX Entertainment, give a shit about botters and hackers and just take the cash. Yeah, Rockstar can't really do anything with GTA 5 because peer-to-peer, and it's been peer-to-peer, and I think people underestimate how hard it would be to transfer over at this point. Like the game's basically going to be dead next year anyways, so there's not really a point to it. They probably should have done it like when they did the PS4 Xbox One version. They probably should have swapped the servers over when they did the first next gen jump for GTA 5, but they didn't, so it'll be good though, hopefully. After you kill the ghost boss, where'd you go? You go to the new room. I low-key miss Quibblecob. Good old times. Man, you must be much younger than me. Watch as the 4000 series becomes min-spec. For GTA 6, I could see a 4060 being min-spec. For GTA 6, I could see like recommended 4070 Ti, and then min spec being like 4060 or something, which is, they're pretty close to be honest. So, but I could see that being the case. Just very high, could see that being the case. All the footage we've seen of GTA looks pretty insane. GTA Online is all that matters after the story. GTA 5 story isn't good and people don't want to replay it. It's going to be bad for the game as a whole as well. If the story isn't good for GTA 6, it's going to... I always say GTA 5, but if the story isn't good for GTA 6, it'll hurt the game as a whole. Very much so. Best story GTA 4. Yeah, I like the GTA 4 story more than 5. I love the whole atmosphere and GTA 4 is, yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. The whole tone of that whole game is just very nice. I like it. GTA 6 might be the only game that can't get canceled. I feel like Rockstar's become less and less edgy as time goes on, to be honest. I feel like you're gonna... I'd love to be wrong about this, but I feel like you're gonna miss some of the edge that like the other GTA games had. In 6, they're gonna get like... It's gonna be super... I feel like it's gonna be super like corporate. Because they are the mainstream now, right? GTA 5 is the biggest entertainment IP on this planet. The whole thing where GTA 6 being too close to Florida. I mean, yeah, but that's so safe though. Making fun of Florida that's an easy target, to be honest. That's a very easy target. There's apparently a hairstyle drop from this boss that I'm trying to get, and it's not dropping. We got 2 of the armors. Oh, there is that it? A beard morph at it. That is not it. That's cool though. If you want a beard. GTA 7 in Israel. I got the hair like second kill. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't got it. Why there's so few battle pet classes? Ukraine DLC? Yo, I can't wait for fucking Stalker. Holy shit. Have you seen that new footage of Stalker? It looks so good. I was not really that excited for it, but seeing that new footage... I mean, I was going to play it like for sure, but like I wasn't like that excited for it. But seeing that new footage, I'm actually like getting excited for it. It comes out soon, like comes out in the fall, right? Pull that up, Jamie. All right. Yeah, I think it was this one. Not a Paradise trailer. Wait, let me get it better. Let me do this better. Yo, look at Pripyat. Yo. That coin animation is so impressive. Look at this game. Yo, this looks so good. Look at this. Look at the guy walking. Just rows of abandoned military vehicles. This game is gonna be sick. Dude, the lighting is so good. I'm excited for this game. It looks sick. It's been a long time since it's been a Stalker game too, so. GTA DLC replaying Chicago. So apparently the GTA 6 map is like massive, and a lot of it is like it's not like filled in, like it's just like woods or whatever. And the theory that people have is they're going to like add more to it as like updates roll out over the years. Like they have a planned like path towards like filling out the map, which I think is probably the case, to be honest, because you know, for GTA 5, right, like they fully modeled Liberty City and they never actually implemented it. Like there was full plans to implement Liberty City into GTA 5 that like just they didn't like fully follow through with. And I think they were going to use the GTA 4 map. Stalker is a horror game. I mean, it can be in the same way, like, you know, any of those like FPS games can be kind of horror games. It's definitely like monsters and anomalies and all that in Stalker. That looks so good though. Looks like it's gonna melt your GPU though. That game's been in development for a long time. Probably would have came in a lot sooner too if it wasn't for that whole Ukraine thing. They need something for the PS5. Oh yeah, Stalker isn't coming on the PS5, right? That's an Xbox game, right? Man, they really don't have any games on the PS5. I mean, I guess they just got the Stellar Blade. They got Stellar Blade, and I guess they got Helldivers and all that, but. Very long time, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Oh, not kind of, but Bill Gates be starving the PS5 players. I mean, PS5 players, I think they just got Sea of Thieves. That game's boring as all hell, but you know, you can play that on the PlayStation now, so. Enjoy. This hair ain't dropping, bro. I feel like we're cursed or something. Like, why is the helmet not dropping? I guess Stellar Blade. Back downloading their PS5 chill. Yeah, the thing about PS5, right? A new game comes out, you play it for like a week, and then I don't really buy those games you play for a week, to be honest. Like, they're not my games. I like games where like I'm the type of person where like I play a game, I play games and I get really invested into them. Like, I don't like moving on from game. I don't like going from game to game to game to game and like playing like a bunch of like random single player games. Like, that's not really my jam at all. I like playing one game and getting like super invested into it. Like, most games I've played in my life, I get super invested in and I like never stop playing them. It's really bad. It's probably not good for me, to be honest. As you can tell, just watching me play a 15-year-old Flash game right now, but yeah, that's how I play games. Like, I don't like to jump around. WoW players, yeah, WoW players like that. RuneScape players. I feel like people that play Hearthstone are like that. Like most Blizzard games. Well, except for Diablo. People that play Diablo would all be better off playing like Path of Exile or something. League of Legends players are like that. Tarkov's like that. And I play Tarkov's. I'm actually kind of getting an itch to play it again. Even with all this controversy and stuff, like, I could give two shits. Game developer wants more money, garbage pay to win stuff. Hopefully they remove the garbage pay to win stuff they added, but it seems really on brand for EFT devs to be adding that, so I don't... It seems weird that everyone's so surprised. I mean, it's bad they're adding it. I'm not agreeing with it or anything, but I'd be down to play another wipe, to be honest. There ain't no competition for that game, and there probably never will be. I'd play more League if it didn't take like 8 minutes to queue up a game. Yeah, that'll kill your drive to want to play a game, huh? Having to wait like 10 minutes a match. Yeah, that's really awful. Like, you basically have to have another game to play while you're playing your game because there's so, like, queue times are so long. I played Perfect Dark N64 my whole life. I never played Perfect Dark. I had like DK64, I had GoldenEye. I had this cool racing game called like Rush or something. It was like Rush 64 or something. Really fun. I did not have Perfect Dark, sadly. So I never got to play that in 64, but it looked like a cool game. Yeah, apparently with the new Fallout 4 update, what modders did is you can get the new Fallout 4, the new content from the new update on PC, and you can use it on the old patch. So you can just not update your Fallout 4, get the content and put it on the old patch, and then just play the old patch, the new content. And apparently the new patch is like unstable for some reason. Like, I think the script extender devs were saying like they can't like tell if it's like they can't figure out issues with the script extender in the new patch because the patch is so bad. Like, not just like with the new content added, but like a lot of like crashing and stuff is happening on the new patch apparently that they don't know what's causing it. So yeah, what a shitstorm. Typical Bethesda update right there. Classic, absolute classic. Yep. So yeah, I want to do a Fallout 4 playthrough right now, but I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till the patch gets a patch, and you know all the mods get updated, and blah 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 blah. You know all that stuff happens. I'm gonna wait a few weeks. Cause I saw some gameplay of like the new weapons and stuff. They look kind of cool actually. Like there's like a baseball grenade launcher thing, and like some of the weapons actually look kind of fun. So it actually looks like it would be interesting to try it out. But I'm chilling on that for now. Fallout London. Yeah, I don't give two shits about Fallout London, to be honest. I mean, I'm glad people are making like big mods or whatever for it, but every mod I've played for Fallout 4 has been absolute garbage. Like every quest mod I play, like Fallout 4 is not very good for quest mods. I think it's because of voice protagonist ruins it or something. I don't know, but when you compare like the New Vegas quest mods compared to the Fallout 4 ones, or even the Skyrim quest mods, like I'm not even being like a New Vegas like fan here, but like any of the older Bethesda quest mods, like the unvoiced NPC Bethesda games, like all those quest mods, they just work so much better. Every Fallout 4 quest mod I play, it's like really jank. It just doesn't. They never feel like they fit into the Fallout 4 game, right? If you go and play like New Vegas bounties, which I highly recommend for Fallout New Vegas, it really feels like it fits into the game, and like you don't really feel like you're playing a mod. There are moments where you're like, okay, yeah, this is like a modded interior that we're in. Like there's way too many whiskey bottles on that shelf. Like normal Bethesda wouldn't have put that, like the devs wouldn't have put that there because it would have crashed the PS3 or whatever. But like sometimes you'll run into that playing it. But other than that, like you're like really like, this feels like vanilla content I'm playing now with this mod. I've never felt that in Fallout 4. Like every time you play any Fallout 4 modded content, you're like, yeah, this is very clearly Fallout 4 modded content. Like this is really jank. Yes, thanks for the follow on Twitch, man. Perhaps new Elder Scrolls will make me feel young again. I think if you have, after seeing Starfield, I don't know if you played Starfield or not, but after seeing Starfield, if you think the next Elder Scrolls game is going to be better than Skyrim or Oblivion or Morrowind or insert video game that they've made in the past here, I think you're smoking crack cocaine. I think the next Elder Scrolls game is going to be absolutely fucking awful. I'm still gonna play it, cause why not? But I do not even have a shadow of a doubt that it's going to be terrible. The quests are gonna be awful. The dialogue's gonna be awful. The gameplay might be decent. They might come around and be like, "Yo, we made some." Like the exploration and gameplay might actually be good. Like they might have like a cool skill tree system, and like exploring caves and dungeons might be fun, and that'll be like the only good part about it. Kind of like Fallout 4 but fantasy version. And that's the most we can hope for that game. If you think it's gonna be like actually, yeah, I don't know. You're smoking. If you actually think it's gonna be a good game, but we'll see. We can be hopeful, I guess. My expectations are buried in the ground, though. Like, even the good gameplay, like, even what I said about the good gameplay, like the good dungeon exploration stuff, like, Starfield has none of that. None of it. It doesn't have any good exploration, any fun dungeons. It doesn't have any cool loot you can find. It doesn't have, the gameplay isn't fun. It's looking really bleak for Elder Scrolls 6 after playing Starfield. It's looking very bleak. Wait, did I not get it? This guy said finally, and I didn't get a drop. I'm using a multi-target class. Korey, you have 3 of them. Wait, I have it? I don't. No, I want the hairstyle, I want the morph. Missed out, GG. How did I miss it? What the hell? Oh, I'm gonna keep farming. Gaslit? Yeah, we're being gaslit right now. Starfield reminds me of No Man's Sky. I played No Man's Sky not too long ago and it was still really bad. I feel like there's people gaslighting other people about how good No Man's Sky is. It's probably a better game than Starfield if you like exploring space and stuff, but I did not have fun playing No Man's Sky. Starfield scars will never go away. Well, I think Starfield is a good demonstration of how Bethesda is now at their core. Like what they did for Starfield, like if you don't think that's gonna roll into other games, you're smoking. Like that's, they lost developers. Developers that worked on Fallout 4 left. They left Bethesda since that game released. Like it's only gonna get worse. It looks very bleak. I don't know. I feel like if you're hopeful for the next game, you're kind of not really looking at the facts that are being laid out. Sulfuric 4th Visage. Yeah, we don't have them. Maybe I should use a single target and just target Twig. Oh, wait, no, you need to be killing the other guys. Might I accept the farming quest? Because I don't want any of the farming stuff. Just wasting inventory space and clicks. No Man's Sky keeps getting updates. Try to reach the players and things they ask for. I mean, you can polish the turret all you want. Like I don't know. It's like saying if you kept updating like it's an example of a bad game. Starfield. Like you can keep updating Starfield all you want. It's the core of it is terrible, so like I don't know. That being said, if you ever look up the story of Final Fantasy XIV, it can be done. The version of Final Fantasy XIV that people play today is not the version that released. It's a completely different game. They completely overhauled the game. It's not the same game at all as the first Final Fantasy XIV that came out. So you could do that, I guess, but you're basically making a whole new game and just using the same name at that point. Which is what Final Fantasy XIV did. I'm not exaggerating, like Final Fantasy XIV right now is a completely different game. It shares the name. That's about it. Go look up the, there's a really good documentary on it on YouTube. Highly recommend watching it. even if you don't care about Final, like it's just really cool. I did not know that about that game. So you could do that with your game. Like if No Man's Sky did that, that'd be cool. Starfield did that. Sure. I'd be happy because I already paid for Starfield. So if they did that and they actually gave me a good game for the money I paid, I'd be very happy. Yoshi P, yeah, Yoshi P, man. The legend. Absolute legend. What am I farming? We're farming for a hair helmet that apparently has a 0.00000% drop rate. Because I ain't getting it. Thoughts on the Fallout show? I already gave my thoughts earlier, but I've talked about it before on stream a few times. I think it's a good watch. I think you should watch it. If you like Fallout, you'll probably enjoy watching a show. Seeing things from Fallout in live action is really good. They did a very good job replicating a lot of the props and everything. Like the props department for that, they went psycho. Like they went absolutely insane doing props for the Fallout show. Apparently they were taking the in-game models and just like 3D printing them or something. Like they were like taking the actual files from like Fallout 4 and like using that as the basis for like all of the models they were making for the show. Like parts of the vaults and stuff in the TV show were like just just ripped out of the game and ported to real life. However they did that, I don't know, but yeah, really good. The story's cool. I think people like the story more than I did. I thought it was a little sped up. I don't know. Like it felt too fast. Like it felt like they never really like took time to like slow down in the story, and like there was never really a moment where they're like, I guess there was one, but I don't feel like it conveyed the like hostile factions controlling areas feeling that you get when you're playing actual Fallout games. They show factions in the show, but the way they set it up in the show, it just, I don't know. I feel like the amount of like encounters they had with like the amount of like opposition the character had, I don't know. It just wasn't. I expected more fighting, to be honest. More gunfights. The character doing the fighting. Like there's 3 main characters in the show. And I think people like the Ghoul the most out of the 3 because he does the most fighting out of all of them, to be honest. It'll probably be better in the next season. I don't know. They got decided canon for season 2. Well, season 1 already canonized Fallout 4 ending, right? Because the Pridwin still exists, which isn't a spoiler because it's in the trailer. Before the show came out, the people were speculating that it wasn't the Pridwin, it was a different airship. But after the show came out, it's printed on the side of the airship. It says Pridwin, so it's the same one from Fallout 4. So there is now canon. They didn't canonize an ending for Fallout 4, but if you've played Fallout 4, quite a few of the endings for Fallout 4 can't be canon now because the Pridwin is still in the air. So that happened for sure. And for the next season of the Fallout show, they're going to have to canonize an ending for a different Fallout game. So or they're at least gonna have to cancel out. No, they're probably going to have to canonize, and then there probably will be an actual canon. That's not the helmet I need. They probably will have to canonize an ending for New Vegas, so that's going to be interesting. That is going to be interesting. In my opinion, the house always wins, and seeing, like, there's not a chance that Caesar's Legion, right? Not a chance in hell Caesar's Legion is the canon ending for New Vegas. It's either going to be NCR or House, and seeing how big of a role the NCR played in the first season of the Fallout show. Well, they didn't play it. Well, they played a pretty large role in the show, I guess. I'm going to guess my expectation is, and the fact that they kind of showed that the NCR had control of this strip at the end of the show. I think the NCR ending is going to be canon. I think that's what they're going to put into canon. And House will be dead, and yeah. Or House might still be alive, but he probably will die in the series. That would actually be cool. I really hope we see Raul Tejada, or what's his name? What's his last name? His last name is some Spanish name. Oh man, I'm terrible at remembering names. Raul the Ghoul, man, that'd be so cool. If they got him to be played by Danny Trejo too, oh my god, that'd be sick. Imagine that, that'd be so cool. Because it's gonna take place 20 years after New Vegas, right? The next season. The next season takes place 20 years after New Vegas. So a character like Cass, for example, would be she's what, 28, I think, so she'd be 48. She'd be almost 50. The Courier is like 20 in her 20s, so they'd be 40 something as well. Old Lady Gibson would be dead. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Sunny Smiles would be like in her 40s. Tejada, yeah. Tejada. Raul Tejada. I really hope Raul is in the... I hope he makes a cameo. I hope Danny Trejo makes a cameo in the next season for the Fallout show. That'd be so cool, man. One of my favorite companions from New Vegas. Hey, we finally got it. What a bitch of a farm. Holy. The best part of Skyrim are the mods. Skyrim modding is... They're out till lunch, those modders for Skyrim. Like, I'm very, very attuned to modding Fallout games. Like, I know all the ins and outs, how to install everything that you can do to those games, right? But the Skyrim mods are there is so many incompatibilities and like little things you need to know to do and programs, and yeah, Skyrim modding is absolutely insane. I saw botting go down and just made a bunch of overly long farms for some lunatic reason. Yeah. I really hope they explain how this strip fell in the next season of the Fallout show. Because the way the strip is set up in New Vegas is like it's completely automated. could be ran and defended just by a robot army that hypothetically could be regenerating itself with resources. So I'm very curious how they're going to explain the Strip being taken over. So that seems like the least likely ending for New Vegas is someone gaining access and power over the Strip, taking it from House. With how many resources House has, seems like it's very far-fetched. And the fact that the Courier, it would be so invested in protecting Vegas too, like they're going to have to explain how in 20 years that stops being the case in the next season. I'm very interested. I am very interested in what conclusions and problems they're going to be. The writing team on that show is going to be interesting to see what they pull out of their hat. All right. Screenshot this. Chris Pratt as Victor. Yeah, I don't think Victor is returning. Honestly, I don't think I think maybe at most 3 characters from New Vegas will show up in the next season. Just kind of sad, but I'm out of inventory space. I think they will go to Good Springs though in the next fall season. I think Good Springs will make an appearance because it is a real place, so they could actually go there and film. So I feel like that's very likely. Like the actual Vegas in real life isn't like New Vegas at all, but Good Springs exists and it's basically the same as it was in the game, and they could use that for the show very easily. So I feel like the characters will probably show up there in the next season, do something there. We need to bank some junk. Skyrim is inferior to Oblivion. In some ways, yeah. Skyrim has better things than Oblivion in other ways, though. Like archery is a lot better in Skyrim, for example. Oh yeah, I got these chibi hairs. Farming those drops the other day, clogging up my inventory. Darkened bunny ears. Get rid of those. So I haven't looked at the side notes or anything. Has anyone read those? Are there any other? Is there any other locations or anything in the farm? Like, I think Event Hub got an update, right? I saw that on Twitter. I kind of like those twin tails, but all right, we got like the one good drop this week. Sicko mode. All right. Got my $20 weapon. Jay, you there? Hello? Hello? Update on security issue. Wait, there's a new post. Is that new? There was apparently a security breach at AE. I haven't talked about it because I don't know if it's like factual. People will a lot of times like just say that something happened and it didn't actually, or Alina just liked a tweet on Twitter from Goldraven saying, I've looked into this and based on research I've done, the leaked X staff in quotations list is from years ago, not from any recent security glitch. The player's leaked info was more likely from stolen or sold accounts because you'll notice names are repeated and passwords repeated a lot. Alina liked that tweet. Yeah, people have been talking about that like it's a real security breach. I don't think it is. I think he was. I think if a security breach actually happened, you would see a lot of accounts affected. Like a lot of like the more like whale accounts and stuff would be hijacked if that was the case. I think you'd be seeing a lot of complaints and a lot of people saying like, "Yo, my account got yoinked." And I haven't seen any of that on my Twitter at all. And people would be complaining to Alina a lot if that was happening. And I don't see that in Alina's replies at all. Anyone in chat got their account hacked recently? I hear Interstellar Infinity Knight Chronomaster got a buff. Is that true? In the last year, they probably did, I think. Not like recently. Someone on Twitter was posting accounts with their IGN and email and passwords. Imagine watching it and seeing your IGN. Who's hacking an AQW account? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't think it's real. I don't think the security breach is like a real thing. I mean, I've had my account taken before. So it can happen. AE, I'm not saying AE has like good security or anything. They don't have 2FA or they don't dick for security. Like they have really bad security compared to like most any other video game I've ever played. But I don't think there was a security breach. Like I don't think your password's gonna be out there. If you really care about your account though, you might want to swap your password out. It's probably good to swap your password every year or so anyway, so change it to something you don't have on any other, change it to a password you're not using anywhere else, and just, yeah, might be the best thing to do if you really care. My AQ World's password is literally a string of numbers, symbols, and letters. Random string. I think it's like 30 characters or something. It's whatever the most they let you have. And if you care about your AQ account, you should probably do that as well. Because you know there was a point in time where you could just brute force into an account, right? Like if an account had a simple password, you could get into it with just a brute force because they had no catcha, no you could just spam re-enter passwords without any cooldown. That was a thing like 5 years ago, not even that long ago. AQ Worlds has terrible security, so you should definitely yeah. I know some of whose passwords were their names backwards. Yeah, definitely don't do that as your password. Don't make your password your name backwards, chat. That's, if your password is that, go change it right now. Change it. Just smash the keyboard and make that your password. Don't have it be anything. Don't have it be like anything that's like a word or a name or like an item or like anything that's like easy to predict is a terrible password. It needs to just be complete randomness. If it's not complete randomness, you have a terrible password. If your password is a word you can pronounce, it is terrible. It needs to just be a string of random characters. It should be a mix of numbers and letters. I'm looking at his notes right now. I'm not really reading it because I'm just talking, but I need to look at this. Pull it up. Guys, Korey's password is Euroke. Use exclamation and say No, your password shouldn't be even anything that you can remember. If you can remember your password, it's a bad password. As bad as this is, you need to actually be just storing the information about your password somewhere else. Somewhere locally that no one online can see it. Store it locally. Don't, yeah. Just if you can remember your password, it is a terrible password. Galactic Gladdenster set, a rare daily drop. What is that? Later this month. Dragon Knight of Madness set drops from the moon in Astravia. Mutate Rebirth Dagger drops from 72 and 83 in Garden. Looks like we're heading to Astravia, boys. There should be a new event hub map, right? Because it's a new month. Smash keyboard, write in a notepad or a notebook or something. Yep. Do something like that. Nine-year-old me guilty of having that as my passwords for my Flash games. Okay, that's crazy. Who did your art for the Twilly Santa girl? That was... Oh, I feel really bad not remembering his name, man. Off my top of my head. I'm terrible at any names, though, man. That was... That was... I don't know, man. Let me look it up. I think that guy's still active on Twitter and he does commissions still, so should hit him up if you would like art. I will find pictures. Art. David, I think is his name. Let me find him. Davey. Yeah, Dave. Was this him? Check my TMs with him. Yeah, it was. Okay. Dave Dwight on Twitter. I'll link it in chat. It says his commissions are open and his prices are pretty good, so hit him up. I'm smart. Wow, Korey, insane ego. What do you mean insane ego? No, I have like legit memory issues, man. I cannot remember people's names. It's like an actual issue I have. I wish I could. I have a hard time remembering anything. I couldn't give you my phone number right now. I'd have to look it up. It's on my phone. Like I don't remember my own phone number. It's a big, like I have a really bad memory. Like I wish I could remember shit. I can't. All right, so we gotta go. Thick thighs save lives. I remember Darkin retweeted anti-fan art on Twitter. Yo, there is some very well made uh art of the darkened characters that I would want to retweet if I made those characters as well. So I don't blame them. Like, I think some people like commission artists that charge like $300 for a single piece of character art, and they got an artist to make a like some Fey art, and it, if you haven't seen it, look it up. It's great if you're over the age of 18 or whatever. Like, some people, like, I think some people like grouped up together and like they pooled for a commission or something, like $20 a piece, like a whole group of people, and they got like some banger art made. So yeah, look that up if you in your free time. All right, if you're over the yeah. So we're here to get. I already forgot. I see my memory. I don't. What are we farming here? Who are we farming? I wish I was this was a gag I was making up that I can't remember things. Sorry. Stravia Dragon Knight of Madness set drops from the moon. Okay. Keep that pulled up. To be honest, hentai artists are hella cracked at what they do. Yeah, some of those people have absolutely perfected their craft. They go crazy. Like, if you find an artist that's charging like $300 for a single piece of character art, that means the demand for their art is like insanely high. So you need to pay them that much, and yeah, those artists are crazy. It's a cool skill to have, though. Imagine you got that good at doing it that you could charge that much. That's insane. Furry comms control a stick figure in their OC and pay 600. I know an artist on Twitter charging 1K for a gig, and her heart is just mind blowing, insane how good it is. Yo, tweet me where at. Send me that shit. I want to see 1K per gig. I want to see that art. That's crazy. Yeah, some of those artists, they charge a lot because people pay it, right? Like, why not? If your art's that good, of course, charge. Make money. People want to pay that much? I'll tag you. Yeah, tag me. One of my favorite artists on Twitter right now is Yora Crab. Check them out. I think they charge like 150, 200 per piece of art. And I've been tempted. Cheap. To be honest, for how good their art is, yeah, it is kind of, it's very very much on the cheaper side. Yours crazy, yeah. That art is very good. That art better come through the screen. What the fuck? Your crab's great. Yeah, your crab's very, very good. It's a guy though. To be in rated ship posts are the best. Yeah. Yeah, yours a guy. I thought it was a girl. I thought it was a chick too for a while. Yeah, they post pictures on Twitter. Dude. I just tagged you on a reply since I'm not active on Twitter. Give me a follow for real. I'm trying to get 69 followers. Alright, check it out. Give me a follow. You know, put a bunch of safe work shit on my Twitter. Commissions closed. Oh, I know this VTuber they're drawing. They must spend like a week per scene, this artist. Per image. Shit. I'm gonna be honest, it's not like my favorite art style, but definitely tell they spent a lot of time on every piece. Can I show this? Jesus, imagine how long it take to draw that. Hey, is it new? Vengeful Dragonite Locks. I think all the AC tagged items here are going to be new. She does one piece of art. It takes her a month? Holy. Wait, she's only making 1K a month? She's gotta be doing more than one piece at a time, right? I imagine she opens up like 4 commission slots, and does like probably 4 a month, I bet. Maybe it's a side gig? Oh yeah, it might be a side thing, yeah. That's probably a possibility. He's a very attractive guy in that case, not gay. He's got cool tattoos. I haven't seen his face because he was wearing a crab helmet, but he's got some cool tattoos. I might get a tattoo one day. Right here. Right there. I don't know what of. Oh, new sword. Looks pretty cool, actually. Right now, I'm working with this artist, and she charges like 200 per gig for half body. Alright, it's cute. 200 for half body. Yeah, that's for half. That is pricey. That is very pricey. Getting a tattoo of everyone's face. It's pretty ew. I'm such a big Follow fan. I had this idea for a tattoo where it was like the outline of just like the line art of an NCR Ranger helmet, and then just doing like a kind of like a 3D red eye on each eye, and just leaving like a wireframe like kind of line art design for the helmet. I thought that'd be sick. In my head, it probably sounds better than how I'm describing it, but it looks better in my head than how I'm describing it. But doing that, I think would be. But I don't know. Maybe Bethesda ruins that whole thing. And then I got the tattoo on my arm, and that's weird. Korey across your neck. In video games, I love getting my putting neck tattoos on my character. I think it looks cool. I never get a neck tattoo in real life, but on my video game character, that's pretty sick. Neck tattoos are cool. I love tattoos, I'm be real. I think some tattoos are really nice. I think they can really complement the look of someone. But people definitely go overboard. There's a lot of people definitely go way too overboard with tattoos. Like they start off with like 1 or 2, right? And then they get like 1,000 of them, and they're just walking like art murals. I feel like their best use is like compliments to a character, not. Yeah, I think a lot of people go really crazy. Someone got a Vault Boy kicking a pregnant woman on their arm. Oh yeah, that one, the perk art from, what was it, Fallout 2 or something, Fallout 1. Perk art that they thought was too offensive to even include in the game. Someone got that tattooed on them. That's pretty funny actually. And you can tell that it was really edgy when, like in the old Fallout games, right? Like there's a whole quest line where you're a porn star. You can do prostitution in those old games. All that type of junk. The new Fallout games are really tame and, you know, PG-13 bullshit. So if they thought something was too offensive to include in Fallout 1 or 2, then you know it's a little off the rails. Penis tattoo? Like Steve-O? Have you guys seen Steve-O's back tattoo? I would honestly be down to get the tattoo that Revy has, Black Lagoon. I would do it. I wonder how many people have that tattoo. I bet you a lot of people have that tattoo. It goes under your neck though. It goes on your neck all the way like down your arm, down to like neck. I'd be down. Show the male version of Dragon Knight. Abs. I will. I want to get a screenshot of all the drops first. I can tell you that it looks just like this. Well, actually, no, it doesn't look like that. Never mind. It does look different. Okay, just for you, I'll pick it up. Even though I want to get a screenshot of all the drops. Just for you, just because you asked. That actually looks pretty cool. That actually looks really sick on the male version. The foot looks a little weird, but the actual armor itself looks pretty nice. Might be a good pickup. My brother is covered. Only skin is an organ and actively keeping the ink from going any deeper. So basically, with enough ink, you're nerfing your immune system. Yeah, getting too many tattoos is probably not great for your health, I'd imagine. Would make sense logically. Chat, if you had to get a face tattoo, what would you get? Like, you have to. I'm pointing a hypothetical gun at you, and we're going to the tattoo shop, and you're getting a face tattoo. What are you getting on your face? I would ask the Mike Tyson one. The tribal. Not the worst option, to be honest. I would get the series scar as a tattoo. If I had to. I'd be a yo artist, look at this. Give me that on my face as a tattoo. Let's go. That's what I would ask for. A rice bowl? A rice bowl? What do you mean? It's a tattoo on your face? A rice bowl? The handsome Jack Vault symbol. Yeah, that'd actually be cool. That'd actually be a cool tattoo. A lot of people probably don't even know what that looks like. Some Jack. Oh, there we go. That's what it would look like. That'd be an insane tattoo to have. I feel like getting a scar tattooed on your face would be the best route to take in that situation. You would never get a job with a face tattoo that apparent? You could probably get hired somewhere. Be great, but call center probably. Something like that. Imagine they don't really care. You have a face tattoo at a call center. I'd rather you shoot me than get a face tattoo. Normally I'd work, but my... Oh shit, that sucks. And a hit and run. Hopefully it's okay. Insurance is paying out for a new car and you're just waiting for the insurance to pay out or something? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I was in a car accident when I was younger, where the car got totaled. And yeah, I think I was pretty young, but my parents got an insurance payout and got a brand new one. It's pretty cool, actually. It was quite an upgrade, actually. It was like, I think it was like a Chevy Cavalier that they crashed, and then they like got upgraded to like a turbo diesel Volkswagen. Everything's fine. Insurance gave us a small payout. 12 grand, but we're looking for a new car. 12 grand? What kind of car was it? I mean, 12 is not... No, 12 is pretty bad in the current car market, I guess, but... I was gonna say 12 isn't that bad, but I'm like thinking of like 10 years ago, I think. I generally believe that face tattoos will socially condemn the most times. Toyota Venza? What's that? Why do I not know what a Venza is? Oh, okay. Yo, that's a cool car. I'm a sucker for wagons. $12,000's a good price for one. I think insurance gave you a... Well, depending on how many kilometers they had on it. Most of the ones being sold have like, boy, a lot of kilometers on this website. 12 seems to be about, well, 12 Canadian, so if you got 12 US for it, it'd be a good deal actually. Imagine my dad is getting a Hellcat. Wait, what? Yeah, Hellcat for 12K? Have Korey #1 tattooed across your forehead? It's gonna... Okay. I feel like you could get a face tattoo that doesn't like screw you over too bad. Especially if you lived in like a place like LA or like a really like San Francisco or some place like that where people are all really weird. I feel like you could get away with a face tattoo if it wasn't anything like really dumb. Like if you had a Mike Tyson like tribal face tattoo, I feel like you could get away with it. It wouldn't be ideal, but I don't think it'd be the end of the world. Now we have the Saphiric Paladin aesthetic. Yeah, Saphiric faction aesthetic is very nice. I agree. I still follow Lakin on Twitter. He's a good artist. You guys see the art that J6 tweeted out about the Moglin and the coffee cup? That's really cute art. He tweeted like 3 pictures about how like he iterates on his art and like he didn't like the other designs, but I really like the first design he had there. probably pull it up. Just talk about a visual. Wait, if I search J6... Wait, what is J6's Twitter? He changed his name, didn't he? God damn it. I don't know what his Twitter is. Sorry, can't find it. Fury Paladin class when? Probably never, I'd imagine. The rate at which they release classes these days. I think if Mike wasn't as famous as he was, an average person, he wouldn't have luck with it. I feel like in his profession though, like if Mike Tyson was like a boxing coach and like worked at like a gym or whatever, I feel like they wouldn't care. Do you disagree? I feel like he'd be fine. I don't feel like it's not great that he got face tattoo, but I feel like if I went to a boxing coach and he had a face tattoo, I'd be like, that guy's probably good at what he does. That dude has a fucking face tattoo. Like, that guy probably knows his shit. I feel like that will... Now, if he was gonna go be an accountant or something, yeah, they might care more about that. Tattoo a target on your face? Isn't that a Marvel character like Bullseye or something? He's got a target right there. Yeah, they're bringing back the Daredevil and the Punisher and all that, like the Netflix shows, but under Disney now, so they're probably gonna be a lot worse. It's gonna be cool to see John Bernthal playing Punisher again, though. I very much enjoyed that character. Between 2023 and 2024 calendar class, which one should I buy? 2023 is Paladin, right? And then the new one's the Gunslinger. I haven't seen a lot of people liking the Gunslinger. I think more people would use the Paladin out of those two. Could be wrong, but I don't have the Gunslinger one. I didn't get a code for it, so I didn't really want to purchase it, so just kind of passed on it. I probably would have gotten it by now if people said it was like really good or whatever, but I haven't really heard that, so I think you'd probably be better off with the Paladin one, but they're both kind of whatever. I thought the Punisher show was pretty badass. Yeah, I like the Punisher show. I might rewatch it. It's a cool character to make a TV show on, to be honest. Like, you don't need a massive CGI budget or anything. Like, I'm kind of sad we didn't get more seasons of it. Marvel related stuff took a dip in quality after Endgame. Wonder why? I mean, they put out movies that weren't so great before Endgame, right? Like Captain Marvel and the Thor movies, and or like that one Thor movie, and there was not so good stuff before Endgame happened. Not all the Marvel Netflix shows were good either, right? Like, they definitely had their good share of stinkers. Sorry. Hit the mic. set yourself up for beating the life out of your keyboard. Yeah, it's I think we got all the drops here, to be honest, because we got the armor already, and we've got 4 of these helmets. So I think this is the drop list. I'll double check it when making a video, but that looks cool. Like, we've got weapons, capes, helmets, bunch of stuff, so I imagine this is everything. Although, we don't have the male hairstyle. We have a locks here, but not hair, so we might be missing that. Anyone get a male hairstyle from this? Thoughts on Hugh Jackman reprising his role as Wolverine? I like Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. I think if Logan was the last movie that he played as Wolverine, that would have been a very good ending to that whole character being played by Hugh Jackman. But at the same time, I'm happy to see him play it. I'm going to see it, and that's one of the movies I plan to see in the theaters, and I don't see a lot of movies in theaters, so I think it looks good. I like the other Deadpool movies. I think Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool is perfect. So is Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. Like, that's just very, very good casting. Plays that character very well. I can definitely see why he's continuing. Although Logan would have been a great ending. So yeah, mixed feelings. We'll go see it though, so it's definitely like, if I want to see it, it's definitely making financial sense, I guess. Because I'm sure other people also want to see it, so can't really argue with that. Why do I have a mystic item of donating awesomeness in my inventory? Where'd that come from? Where the hell did that come from? The hell is a Legion promotion? Why do I have 2 Cicero cookies in my... Get out of here. Donate to me? For real, for real? Have you checked the new upgrade package? Yeah, the new upgrade package looks horrible. It looks so bad. Oh, fuck. Do they actually want people to spend money on that? Do you... Like... That looks... It looks awful. It's like a blob of just like mouth and like eyes, like just mouths and eyes. It's a blob of that. The sword's kind of cool, to be honest, but even the sword has like a infection on it or something. Like, I love the sound. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Oops, I dropped my item and donate. Oops, I dropped my Magnum condom for my monster dong. God, I got the quote wrong. Shit. Yeah, I know, when you talk to him, it's so big it's cut off. It's hilarious. Look at that. It's so big they cut it off. Resident Evil mutate. Yeah, it looks something like that. Okay, so we got one more place to go get a drop from. Birthday, age, and your No, why did my browser crash? Oh, it's back. Okay. Just the web page was lagging, I guess. Oh, sorry. Where do I find turning sets? God, the design was so long. The other place was like creature drops from a map. Sword armor combo goes pretty hard, to be honest. They changed the design notes. Where was the other drop, chat? Because I think they changed the design notes. I'm not seeing. The moon from Astravia. We just farmed that. They had another one listed here that isn't here anymore. It was like it dropped from like the creature 29 or something from Garden, I think. Oh yeah, I found it. Okay, I found it. Creature 72 and 83 and Garden have dagger drops. Okay. God, it's such a long design notes post. It's like impossible to find any information on it. It's 29 and 83? 72 and 83. 72, 83. Okay, these two. Sone. How is your name not pronounced Lilsone? Lilsone. How is it not pronounced like that? Kind of funky pronunciation do you have? Trying to bamboozle me? Lizone? Am I crazy? Would it not be pronounced Lizone? 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 I don't know. I'm terrible at pronouncing things, so I could be wrong. Are you gonna get the urban drops? What urban drops? Lesson? What urban drops? Where are those? Unleash your inner French. Lesson? Lesson? Yeah, I am in Canada. French is our second language. Yo, that's sick. I don't speak any French though. I'm on the cool side of Canada. Where it's not mandatory to learn French. Sick. That's it. Mutated rebirth daggers plural. Okay, I might have to get another one. Lasagna. Lasagna. Next one we'll get is Mirror Realm Madness. What would Mirror Realm Darkened Gear look like? Because it has to be the opposite, right? So if it's like teeth and eyeballs and like gore and stuff, what's the opposite of that? I don't even know. How would you interpret a Mirror Realm version of Darken? What is the opposite of Eldritch Horror? But yellow, just make it yellow and white. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how you interpret the opposite of it. A biblical look. Oh yeah, maybe. Something that's pleasing to look at. Yeah, maybe that's how they do it. They just make it look good. I feel like the big reason people really like the Darken Saga is the ladies from the saga. Like, I feel like all the rest of it, people are like, oh, that's interesting kind of looking Eldritch horror. I feel like the do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, te, do really carrying that. I think AE might have misinterpreted that. Somewhere along the way, that might have got misinterpreted into people. They think that people really like teeth and eyeballs on everything. Somewhere along the lines. Oh my god. Why does this thing not have a scroll bar? It's a little large. Oh my god. AQ Infinity is gonna have a 20 item limit, by the way. Can't wait for that. Just block the drops. True, I should. Next week, these are all going to be farming requirements. If I knew how to make YouTube videos, I could rant about the new class, looks, and gameplay design for 10 minutes, with a point being that it's not an actual Darken class. Yeah, you could very well make that point in 10. I mean, just install OBS and click record. Then drag that file onto a YouTube webpage and it'll upload it. Type in a title. You need to make a thumbnail if you don't want to. You probably should, though. To make a thumbnail, you just open up Photoshop, make a 19 by 20 by 1080 16 by 9 image, and type some text or put a picture on there and put that as your thumbnail and click the publish button. There's your 10-second guide on how to be a YouTube video maker. Record with your phone? I wouldn't recommend doing it with your phone, to be honest. If you're doing like a vlog or whatever. the anxiety of being on screen. No, you don't have to use a webcam or whatever. Most people will just record their voice or whatever. To be honest, you could even use AI voice if you want to. Oh, there's actually a lot of channels that do that. I think there's a really big one that does that, Sir Swag. I used to follow him for Dirty Bomb videos back in the day. That's all. Yeah, he has 670. Holy shit, he has a lot of subscribers now. This guy uses AI.
Between 85 to 90 story being that he was arrested within a Mexican embassy. For viewers who come for the
Wait, he's not using the same AI as before.
Excellent way to evade authority. Republicans voted to pass the package.
That's an AI voice he's using though. At least it used to be. That might be his actual voice. I don't know. This guy used to use the AI voice and he got well over 100,000 subscribers. But just like,
in what might be the
yeah, here we go.
Pretending to be an arena shooter.
Yeah.
It might be easy to look at this game and make plenty of assumptions on the best way to play, but it's these very assumptions that we are going to be looking to abuse.
You could do that if you don't want to put yourself out there at all. It's very watchable if you're actually making good points and like have something to say. People will listen to it, even if it's just a like weird AI. I used to watch that guy. He used to make Dirty Bomb videos back like before he had like 10k subs. I was subscribed to that channel. He has 670k now or something. I think he makes like politics videos now or something. The meme voice AI? Yeah, he's been using that for like 10 years. I'm sure to get 100k subs with a rant video on a niche game. I'm just saying you can do it and people will listen to it if you did. That's all I'm saying. You might not get a lot of views, but you'll probably get, if it's a good video in the AQ Worlds category, you'll probably get like 1,000 views, maybe more. I don't know. If you upload it and it gets recommended to people. And you're actually making good points and stuff. People will listen to it. And if you want to get it out there and you get like a first few eyes on it, just be like, yo, I uploaded my first video. Just post it to Reddit. I think they let people post their videos on the Reddit. Just ads for your videos on there. If you have a small channel, they probably let you. And they'll let you know if your video is shit or not on there. They're not gonna they're not gonna tell you. They'll give it to you straight. There we go. We got the dual wheel. Cool. Roll me. Alright, I saw it drops this week. It's an alright little update. I don't know. Not crazy about the drops. And there's just like just barely any Star Wars related stuff, but Redditors for sure won't rip me a new hole shitting on their favorite class. No, you don't know the first thing about Reddit. Redditors hate everything. They hate everything. Hating, they're professional haters, man. Actual AI might not be a bad idea. AI is crazy now for voices. Like you can actually just do like, you can do like real-time voice AI that like changes your voice into like a very convincing like other like it can very convincingly like change your voice to sound a lot different. I almost I installed the AI and I was gonna do it for a gag for a video, but I thought like no, that's kind of silly. Shouldn't do that. I might still do it though. But If you make bad points, where it will put you in the gallows. Yeah, whenever they bring up me on Reddit, sometimes I'll see people in the comment section be like, hey, I actually kind of like Korey. And I'm like, ah, that's so cool. Someone actually defended me in a Reddit thread. They took the 20 downvotes or whatever they got for that. Oh, thanks, man. Actually, though, I think the last time I saw a comment like that in a thread about me, like, it actually didn't have downvotes on it. I think it was controversial, though. Like, like I think it was getting a lot of up and down. You probably get every Hero Mart item and plaque by making a critique video on AQW. Like that Josh Strife guy. Dude, I watched, oh my god. I watched Josh Strife play New Vegas. He did a playthrough of New Vegas on his stream. That guy talks way too much. And I don't know if that's maybe I do as well. I probably do, to be honest. But like it took, I swear it took him like 12 hours to get out of Good Springs in New Vegas. Cause he'd come across something in the game and he'd just talk about it. He'd have a story and like 3 hours later, he's like done the tutorial. And like then he does like the first quest in Good Springs, and like it took another 4 hours to do that because every like 10 seconds he'd like start talking about a new story, which I guess some people like, but holy hell, I'm like, Jesus Christ, why even play a game at this point? It's just make an audiobook or something, man. Average British. I don't know. It wasn't too bad though. I mean, it was entertaining, I guess, but I could not stand it. What you was just a professional yapper over there, man. He makes good videos though. I've seen quite a few of his videos. I said that your news videos are informative. Reddit doesn't like anything. Reddit doesn't like anything. Very true. I mean, it's hard to like get any like online community to like things. Would the tweets be in your like tab? Tweets. That might be. Wow. Yeah, what's up, Sensei? How you doing, man? Yeah, your likes are public on Twitter. I very well know my likes are public on Twitter when I like things. Yeah, I don't have anything weird in my likes. Looking through right now. Just a lot of my interests. A lot of Fallout. This Fallout's been popping my likes right now. I'm very much enjoying it. Everyone's been talking about that recently. I'm very happy. As someone that has a very unhealthy fixation on that series. Do you guys see that Call of Duty's been using AI in their game for artwork? Here's an example. Like they've been using image generation, which is like the most controversial form of AI. Which is weird. You'd think Activision could afford artists. Apparently not. So like this, for example, I tweeted this, sort of reply to Call of Duty Twitter account, but this is on a sticker in game, a sticker you can put on the side of your gun. it was a free sticker they gave out, so they're not charging money for it. But like I have this sticker on my Call of Duty account, but yeah, you can tell it's a AI generated building, right? But they put on that sticker. Like there's no way, like if you have eyeballs, you can tell this is AI. Like look, like this is very clearly AI generated. And that's in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Warzone right now. Like Activision is using image generation in their games. Hella cringe. Yeah, it's very cringe to be using that especially in a, like if you're just fucking around with image generation to like do whatever, like who cares if you're not like selling it or posting it as your own art or whatever, like doesn't bother me at all. Whatever, it's kind of cool, but it's actually kind of cool what image diffusion, like the whole like fact that exists now is actually kind of cool. But using it in a commercial product like a Call of Duty game, for example, is very cringe. Insanely cringe. You can pay an artist to draw a goddamn building on an island? You had to type that into a stable diffusion or whatever? Like, Jesus, that is so weird. Yeah, and they're only worth $74 billion. You know, they can hire a guy to draw a building. I don't think it's about forwarding. I think it's about it being free. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about billion-dollar mega corporations, right? They're always looking for any corner they can cut, right? Instead of being worth 74 billion, they cut a few corners, they might be worth 75 billion, you know? Stock price go up. Oh yeah, what's the art tablet company? Jesus, I saw that on Twitter. I think I might have replied to it or something. The what is it? Who makes those art tablets? I think I have one. I have one of the cheap ones I bought for like $30. It kind of sucked because it was $30, but what do I expect? Who makes those art tablets? I don't know, whatever the company name is, but yeah, a company that makes drawing tablets for artists to do digital art, you know, was using AI generated art, I think on their box or something, as a box art or something. Whoa, what? Absolutely insane. Yeah, Wacom. Yeah, Wacom. Yeah. Yeah, it was Wacom. Absolutely insane that they did that. I don't know what it was for, what they were using the art for. I think it might have been box art for one of the products or something. I don't know, but yeah, absolutely insane. They were using an AI. They were using AI. It was like a dragon or something. Like something they could have paid an artist to draw very easily, but absolutely insane. And wasn't it what's the website? The Deviant Art is like going all in on AI too, which is really bad. Because when you go to an art website like that, you want to like filter out AI art because it's like you don't want to see that junk. So bad. It's very interesting how AI is accepted in different fields. In IT and cybersecurity, it's been a godsend. Yeah, well, no, the people have issue with the art specifically because of what it is, right? Like the same way you wouldn't want AI writing a story. Like if the next Bethesda game, for example, came out and said, "Oh yeah, half the quest lines in this game were written by AI," be like, "What? Half the they're written by AI?" You'd be like, "Yeah, that's really bad. Like they're probably gonna be really shit." The same with the art. Like you don't. AI art isn't. Yeah. it's not good yet. I think it will eventually get to the point where it's going to be like hard, very hard to tell. But it's not good for many reasons that aren't just the quality of it too. Like having an AI like algorithm do like something like for example, having AI do the physics of the suspension on a vehicle based on like terrain, traction, cornering in a video game is a very good application for AI. Having it adjust on the fly, having an AI that is working on every like component of the vehicle and making sure like the transmission, like having like a very advanced simulation for a car in a video game, an AI overlooking that and making sure it's running all smooth. It's a good application for it. It's a good AI application. It's not, AI isn't blanket bad. Have you guys seen the on the topic, what was it, Wendy's has an AI AI this, AI that, blah, 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 blah. At the ordering of the drive-thru, which is an AI you talk to that places your order. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm kind of mixed on it, to be honest. Because whenever you pull up to a drive-thru, like half the time you're like yelling at the person, and like they can't hear you. They're like multitasking. Like the drive-thru ordering experience, I think is not optimal. Like half the time you go there. So having an AI just like this, and that, and then like just it showing up, and then they make it, and then you pay for it. Like you're still talking, and humans still handing you the food and stuff, like making it. I'm not really too against that. I don't think having. I like the awkward silences while ordering at a drive-thru. I don't think it's the worst application for it, to be honest. I think that's like, it kind of helps the people working there, to be honest. They don't have to be like yelling over a headset while they're also trying to like make food and bag it and all that. Could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't worked in a fast food place before, but it seems like it's taking like one thing off of what the people have to be doing. They still have to be doing things. If you want to see AI used properly for art, check out proper use of AI tools art, not as a replacement of the artist. AI could probably be good at doing like certain things in art, right? If you had an AI tool that was like adding like skin detail or something to like a piece of art after you drew it as like a layer, right? Like people already have brushes and stuff that do that anyway. Like stuff like that might do it. Not be too bad. Feels weird to talk to basically no one. Yeah, but I don't think the human interaction experience of a drive-thru was really there to begin with, right? Yelling at a speaker. And depending on the drive-thru, like it is either a really bad experience or most of the time. I don't know. All this AI stuff's weird. Uses AI to render textures, selects only a few select textures, and implements them into his art, which he manually does. Yeah, what do you guys think about that? Like the new Tomb Raider game that came out, which they removed some pinups of Lara Croft in, by the way, in a patch weeks after the game came out. Kind of weird, to be honest. The current Tomb Raider devs are weird about Lara Croft. They're weird about it. Trying to be all politically correct and shit. Like, why even do that? Like, it's a remake of classic games. Why remove something that was part of the game? Like, even if it's something as silly as like artwork that was in the wall in a locker room. Like, why touch that? But anyway, that game used AI upscaling for the textures, right? Which that's what a generative model is very good at, like AI generation, like image generation. If you feed it like, this is what this looks like, I would like something that looks like that, but like different. It can very well take that low resolution texture and upscale it pretty well. Most of the time, you know, I don't have error. Like I think GTA, the definitive edition, did that as well, right? And that's where you got the donut, where the joke was that it was like a few polygons, but it actually like smoothed it out, and it ruined the joke of the name of the donut shop or whatever. Or it was like, yeah, it like, because the image generation like thought it should be smooth, because I don't know, someone put in the wrong, I don't know what they did with that, but someone messed up doing that. It's very good for that though. If you're feeding it data. Like, do you guys think it's wrong if you... I don't think it is. I think if you made your own image model from your own art, what if you were an artist? Have any artists done this? Artists have probably done this, right? Or they make their own model, AI model, based on their own art. Has an artist done that? That'd be a good YouTube video. If you were an artist that made YouTube videos, this would be a banger video idea. Just saying. I mean, you need a really beefy GPU to do that, but so it might be expensive. But this would be a banger video idea. Make your own model, image model with your own art, only your own art, and then use that to generate images and see what it would do. How do I feel about the COD design? What do you mean the COD design? You still got people hating? I don't see how you could hate that. Because if the full data set for the AI model is only your own art, and you're using that for you, I really don't see how anyone is hung up on that at all. It's basically just a tool that you created. Or not, you didn't make the AI, but basically a tool that's just your own stuff. Like, it's not, you're not stealing the art, it's your own art that is being image diffused into different art that's still your own. Problem using AI to assist is you would need to charge less. It's like buying lab-grown diamonds. Oh, if you're like selling your art after using a diffusion model to create it. Yeah, I think you would charge less. I think you could have more customers too if you were doing it that way, to be honest. Although I don't think people would want it. I think there's no market for diffused art. I think people would want I don't know what you describe, like hand drawn, you know, boutique stuff. They're paying you for it. Lara Croft COD design, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the lore. I have that skin in COD because I like the voice actress, because it's like actual Lara Croft voice actor, so that's really cool. And that's why I got it. The COD design is not peak Lara. It takes the Lara Croft outfit from one of the games, and you know what they did? They put a little you know those, like, what are those things called? The fucking like yeah, it's pretty cringe, to be honest. It's like you know that like piece of fabric that covers up cleavage that that women will use. Why does Lara Croft have that? Why would she have that? It makes no sense for the character. Period. Try to explain that. Why is that even part of the design? Like, what? Like, why didn't they just like give her the full shirt design? Why would she have the Lara Croft COD design? Doesn't make any sense in my head. Like, they could have just, like, there is a Lara Croft design that doesn't have any cleavage. They could have used that. They could have used that design for the COD skin, but they decided to use the one that did have cleavage, but then add a little like cleavage like hiding fabric piece thing. It makes no sense. I don't understand why they did that. They could have just used a different Lara Croft design that existed from a different game. It baffles me why they did that. But if you look at like the Lara Croft Twitter, like that design is what they're using for everything. Like they had like Lara Croft was in like a mobile game recently, and it uses that same design from COD with the same weird outfit modification. If you Google image search it, there's like fan made renders of it, and of course they all remove that because it looks way better with it out. Why can't you find an image on Google about that? Anyway, doesn't matter. Really dumb. Alright, here we go. Damn, they just made the character look weird too. See, they put a little there. I don't even think this would show cleavage, but they still put a little cleavage guard right there for some reason. Like I don't even think the shirt would show. It's really weird that that's there. I think it's more pronounced in the actual game. Oh, Taylor. Yeah, and her face looks a little like I don't know. Just, it's a first person game, so I'm not really too bothered about her face when I'm actually playing her, but in the game, but just looks a little off. Like it just doesn't look right. I don't know. Is it like I get it's a new Lara Croft design, but something just looks a little weird about it. It's called a bra, brother. No, that's not what that is. That's very clearly like white fabric. Lara Croft looks like Sasha Grey. Yeah, she kind of does a little bit. Maybe a sports bra. Could be an undershirt. Why would you wear an undershirt under a tank top? With brother. Do sports bras come in white? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a... They probably do. I don't think they're that common. I know what you're talking about, those little cleavage covers. Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? I swear to God it is. I might be crazy. Oh no, I guess it is an undershirt. Wait. Hold on, we got pulled up. I opened my game. Yeah, it does. If you look here very closely, there is like a white texture under there. Oh, it's lagging. Ooh, it's lagging. Hold up. I think I have my game like maxed out for some reason. My render resolution was on 200%, sorry. Okay, let's see. Why? What are we doing right now? Yeah, there is like a white fabric under there. So it is like an undershirt. Why is she wearing an undershirt? Why would you wear... Who dresses her? Why is it lagging? Stop. Anyway, it's lagging, but you get the deal. W stream. Why is it actually lagging though? Yeah, so it is an undershirt. Interesting. Her face looks odd though. No? Why is it lagging? Fuck. Okay, I have to talk about Lara Croft Call of Duty. Oh, I have like the ray tracing on too. Why am I settings fucking cranked? That's why it's lagging. My path tracing turned on for some reason. I was taking a screenshot of a camo or something. Last time I had COD open. Okay, 1 second. I just want to check if it's lagging still. Not really. Yeah, I have the Nicki Minaj skin. Best COD skills go. People get so mad. People get so mad when they see that skin. I fucking love it. She might be wearing a constrictor, which is to stop her cleavage from flying around and ruining her balance. Man, they should have told old Laura about this. Can we get Kanye? I miss the old Kanye. Bro's got a degree in titty physics. Let's see that Nikki dump truck I close COD. That Nikki skin though is that's peak Call of Duty right there. It's kind of weird that the Lara Croft design went from looking very good in like in Rise of the Tomb Raider to what it is now, the God skin. And they even used Tomb Raider 2016 when they did the Fortnite collab with Tomb Raider. It's weird that they went away from that and now they're yeah. Korey COD character when? Wait, did some people like Tim the Tatman got like a Call of Duty skin and then like they started saying some weird shit or like what's his name started saying some dumb shit and then they like no other Call of Duty guys got skins like Scumpy and all those guys like they got canceled from being able to have skins in the game because of that. That was so stupid. I'd honestly rather have a Fortnite skin than a COD skin. COD skins kind of suck. Like, a good majority of the skins that release in Call of Duty look terrible. Fortnite artists, like, absolutely cook with those skins. Like, the Billie Eilish one they put in there recently looked very good. They actually do a good job with their like crossover skins. Mickey looks hella goofy. Honestly, COD needs more like that's by Nicki Minaj at this point in Call of Duty is not even the goofiest at all. They honestly don't have that many black women skins in Call of Duty, to be honest. I think 2019 had a few, but it's not a lot. You know, they added the Teletubbies to Call of Duty. You guys see that? I think they're in the game right now. And you think I'm joking when I say the Teletubbies. I am not joking. Yo, you know there's gonna be a Fallout crossover in COD? I can't wait to see how they fuck that up, but looking for next season there's gonna be one. I'm looking forward to that. The actual Teletubbies are in Call of Duty. Yeah, Nicki Minaj is not a crazy skin. The new standards they have. That doesn't look like no Teletubbies. Well, I don't know. Like Teletubbies if they have fur or something. It's like, I don't. Closest thing there. I'm sure if artists could, they would get skins into Fortnite. I think an artist skin would actually work pretty well in Fortnite. I think he could do that too. They put another Flash game into Fortnite, right? Like that yellow circle head thing with the lines. Like I don't know what Flash game that is, but Like they do obscure, they'll collab with like a smaller obscure series and stuff, and Adventure Quest is like a classic on the internet. So I feel like if Artix contacted them, they like Epic Games might actually do something with them. That's like not even a joke. I bet you if they like put out the like, hey, they might actually get a good response back from Epic Games on that. I feel like they would be open to it. Because I feel like people that don't even play Adventure Quest, if they saw like the Artix like paladin design in Fortnite, like they'd want to buy the skin just off the design, right? Like I feel like that looks sick in like that Fortnite art style. And they could do Graveland too, right? That'd be banger. Those would be 2 bangers, like Fortnite skins. What 3 characters I choose for Fortnite? I'd add Panam from Cyberpunk 2077, Revy from Black Lagoon, and I don't know who the third would be. I definitely have a third pick, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Tifa Samus. Zero Suit Samus would be pretty sick. I don't know. I don't know who the third would be. I don't know who the third would be. Non-cel shaded Revy? Yeah, it has to be Fortnite art style. These characters. I don't want that dog shit Fortnite cell shading. That stuff looks so awful. You see that? Like they added recent like NBA skins to Fortnite and they look terrible because they got this awful cell shading on it. And it's just like a tick. Like if you tick the box to turn off cell shading, they would look so much better, but I don't know why Fortnite like wants. So maybe a third. The third person collab for Fortnite out of the 3, Inugami Korone. Banger. Or Pipkin Pippa. One of those 2. That would be that. I could actually see Epic Games doing a Hololive collab at some point. I could actually see that would actually make them bank. That would make them so much bank. The cell shaded shit has not grown on me. Yeah, all the cell shaded Fortnite skins look terrible. They should never do that. The Fortnite art style looks good. Like I don't know why they don't just translate them into the Fortnite art style. Like weren't the early collab like anime collabs like Fortnite art style, like the what's the one guy, the orange guy? They needed to, like Goku was very much Fortnite art style when they added him. Like I don't know why they don't just Fortnite art style these anime collabs. Like they need to not. They did not do that. Is Crash Bandicoot Fortnite? Crash Bandicoot's in COD. I have a sticker of him on my gun. I don't think he's in Fortnite. That character model would not really work, I don't think. Ain't no way they would put a whole poncho on her. On who? I think the Cyberpunk characters would be cool in Fortnite. Like V, Yo, you could do the Panem and Judy. They already did a Witcher collab with Epic Games. I think they would work really well. Jackie, yeah, Jackie would be good too, to be honest. I mean, there's so many good characters in 2077 that would work well, actually. This guy shadowboxing? I don't know. Johnny, yeah, Johnny would have to be one, right? I think V would be a sick Fortnite skin, like just dripped out with the jacket with the glowing collar and everything. Like, oh, that'd be such a good skin, wouldn't it? V's pants look sick too, like her default pants. That'd be such a cool skin. Songbird's design goes insane. That would be kind of a cool skin, I guess. Songbird without her coat on. Just see like the robot shit. If I could put one character in, it would be the buff Duolingo bird. I don't even know what that is, so I'm gonna Google that. Better not be a dick. Buff Duolingo bird. I like how there's like Duolingo fan art. The company commissions it. That's good advertising, to be honest. You know who should commission more? AE should commission John to do some more art, man. Some more character art. I use that stuff in my thumbnails all the time. Anyway, Jet, it's been a good time talking. Holy shit, 4 hours? We streamed for 4 hours? The hell, what have we been doing this whole time? Yapping. That's what we've been doing. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hit the like button, all that junk. There'll be a video about all the drops and all that junk as well. Coming up soon. Wait, Arcana Farm. We're doing Quibi, so we weren't here earlier. We farmed ultra bosses on the stream. I know the sky's falling, but I'm gonna just do the weeklies. Yeah, I'm not doing the actual. The in-game grind takes like 40 hours. I'm not sitting here for 40 hours. I already said, yeah, I'm not sitting here for. I think I did like 10 hours of it. I don't know. We might do some. I don't know. If you do the actual item grinds, it's like 40 hours. I'm not sitting here for 40 hours for a AQ Worlds class. I'm sorry. We're doing the insignias instead. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Leave a like on the video, all that on the stream helps out the VODs. Check out the news video yesterday if you haven't seen it. RX Entertainment. There's information about real life RX Entertainment moving and stuff like that in that video. Kind of interesting if you care at all about AE. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good one. Have a great weekend. Bye bye.